So, welcome back. Um, Today we're going to keep going on with this Docker file thing. So now we have managed to build live build into this directory, okay? And so the idea is to copy all of these to have it on the Docker main Docker thing, and the idea is to have a repo here. So I'm not sure how to do this. If I want to take packages and create a new repo, local repo or something like that, or I just want to install the dev that it's there. Yeah, I'm not very sure about that. The first idea would be to copy all of these files manually. So we're going to try to work on this. Okay, so live build release. So we can copy depths, we can install them. I mean, we can make a repo for later on. So I'm not sure how we're going to do that. But the thing is that now we have the Rescatux repos thing, which is very nice, so that we can copy. Maybe this thing should be called something different so that I don't mess up, but you know. So in here, yeah. So what I'm going to do is edit this Docker file thing. Okay. By the way, we are supposed to be. Or was this thing? We're going to edit this, and I want to actually install all of the devs that are on this directory, which we will have to add. So we actually want to development. I mean, I have no idea if this is the Rescatux or not, the Rescatux one. So let's open the Rescatux development file just real quick. And so here we will need another directory. So in theory, we want another directory here. Do we actually need that? No, we don't need another directory. We just need to have another directory inside of let me see, manual docker file Rescatux. So we need another directory inside of this that matches whatever we want to have from the other place. But in theory, where's the fucking URL for this? Rescatux. Okay, so this is the Rescatux one. Well, let me see. Here we built everything. Then we run this. So when you build all of this, you want to have some files added to it. because yeah, docker build. So let me check docker build thing. Docker build map directories. Can we do that? To map, you will be mapping how to map. Docker build directory. I mean, add directory. Oh, there's this add and copy and thing. Add, yeah, that's what I want to do. Parent directory thing. The add command precedes copy and is always part of Docker. The copies file then to Docker image. Yeah. Docker copy. The main problem with that is automatic extraction of compressed files. Okay. So I want to do this. cd to your parent directory, build the image from the parent directory, specifying the path to your Docker file. In this case, the context of Docker will be switched to the parent directory and accessible for add and copy. If you want to add copy local content, must locate at the same level in the directory tree as the Docker file. Damn it. Adding some code snippets to support the AdSense. Set up Docker file entry. Yeah, I mean, I don't actually want to copy, I just want to map, which is whatever -v does with Docker build. But I don't think you can do this while building stuff, and that's why I'm concerned about this. And I don't want to install this manually. So so it's like Docker build add local Debian repo, something like that. No, local Debian repo, maybe repo to Docker file. Okay, let me see if this makes any sense. apt packages. So you update local Debian repo, okay, or you do this. And let me try this thing with -v and see what happens, because I'm not sure. I'm not sure this is something I can do or not. Just let's try it. So basically what I want to do is something like this, but it's not I mean, yes, it's -v. So you want to say something like let me see. So if we are here, I want to take a look at the live build release directory. That's what I want to be using in all of this. Okay. And then I want to say something like live build Debian repo, live build packages, I mean, I don't know what to put here. So the question is this going to work with Docker build? I don't think so, because otherwise we would be using that. But in any case, let's try this thing, and this is something that you want to do with Rescatux, so it's something that you would do here. So let's see how it goes. Yeah, -b, you don't know what the hell should have flag. Yeah, I think there was some way of adding files here, directories and so on. Okay, so add a host to IP, build arc, cache, compress, period, file, isolation, no cache, pool, quiet. Should we have a link here that just links to whatever? I mean, is it something that we can add to? But I don't want this to be added to whatever it is on, you know. So this is live build release. So hit the status, says live build release. Okay, how the hell do you, yeah, this is a link, but is this something that it's going to be used by? Link to live builds live build release. So once we have this link, we should be able to use, what the hell is this, development. So we have the manual thing, which I think there's no need to redo again, but yeah, there's no need to redo. Wait, I haven't. Okay, now I can see my live chat a bit better. So Docker build, there's no need to run this, but we can run this thing again. But we're going to try and see what happens when you map the fucking wait a minute, when you map the fucking directory that we are interested on. So that directory is yeah, it's actually what we want to have here is this live build release, which it has been linked there. So live build release, sorry, this is not right. Yeah, I didn't do that properly. So we want this directory, which is local to us, to be on the fucking Docker image like this, okay? And then we will see what happens. So right now we are trying and see what's happening with all of this. So thanks to these live build packages, we will be able to install some more stuff. But first of all, let's just try. I mean, we will be able to install more stuff. I'm not sure about that, because I mean, yes, now you have this live build packages thing, which apparently doesn't have anything. So we aren't live build packages. Okay, So if I exit this thing and ask for live build packages here, there's nothing. Wait a minute. Haven't we done? What's going on wrong here? Live build packages, live build release. Wait a minute. Live build packages, live build release. Yeah. Damn it. What's the problem with you? So we have created live build release, which is not a release. Okay, wait a minute. So live build release, then we can build packages. Nice. So let me let me try to fix this properly. So we want to get the link to live build release, but we want to call this thing live build packages actually. So we want this to be like this, and yeah, so now we can amend this thing. And now that we have this new directory, which should have live build packages, yeah, but show me the contents, please. Look at that, there are contents. So in theory, if we use this new way of calling this thing, which is with live build packages directory, now we should have some packages here. The problem is that we don't actually want to install this as a pod. I mean, maybe we want, but it's not ready to do. I mean, everything in here does not use an external directory, it's everything contained here. So you're supposed to be working, oh, there's Rescatux, you're supposed to be working with this. So usually what you do is, where's the fucking Rescatux thing? We don't have an actual way of building this stuff, isn't it? So you test everything. So let's, where's the fucking save action. Let's do here some actual build. So actual build is actually two things at the same time, which is make rescatux.sh and also install this fucking thing that it's like this, live build. I mean, not live build, but so it's apt, and then you've got the path to whatever is in here. So live build packages. dev thing. So let's see how it goes, because I'm not sure I'm allowed to use apt, but we will see how it goes. So we are inside of this. You would do this. Okay, the following packages would be downgraded. Look at that. This is 2000 whatever all, and which is the actual package that we have installed here. Yeah, so I'm not very sure why they think that this would be downgraded. So we actually want to do this thing like allow downgrades, so that this works. So if this is going to work, this is what you want to be here. I'm not sure if this is working as expected, because this -QQ thing doesn't seem to. So here we have live build. Okay, so yeah, I mean it's downgrade because it's exactly the same version that we have properly, maybe, I don't know. And now I can say make Rescatux, isn't it? I mean this should work. However, we're using our live build and not whatever we were using for now. Wait a minute. Yeah, so Linux thing. Yeah, because we are supposed to be working on the other branch that yeah, because I haven't redo this hit fetch origin, this thing, and then check out this thing here. And so now make Rescatux should work with the new live build thing that we have created here, and that's it. So yeah, that's very nice. So I think we have managed to do this, but at the same time it's not as easy, it's not as and this is not what I wanted to do, and at the same time I don't want to have a repo so that Docker works with these specific packages. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, fucking yeah. Okay, so this seems to work. So now we should focus on the fucking live CD thing. Although, you know, it's not like it's something that actual build is first install these live build packages, and then so we will have to do this in the manual, in the automatic stuff. Although the automatic stuff does not have directories being built of them, or yes, I think it has. Yeah, that's right, it has. Show actual build comments to be used. Yeah, I mean this is something that we need to work a lot. Wait a minute. Did we send any of this to the internet? I think so. So live build thing has I have updated. Dev1 is already sent to the internet thing. Okay, so I mean, we can work on this, or we can maybe, I don't know. Okay, I'm going to make a question. Okay. So now we should be focusing on working on live build, and this should be the Linux stuff. Okay. So I mean, in theory, we should be working here on Docker stuff, but let's say that this is Docker Linux Dev1, and then we will see how we do with all of this. But this is what we want to do. So this is Docker Linux stuff. Okay. So now we have this, you know, this fucking stuff in here. We also have the other commits that we did back in the day. I mean, probably in here, and here you have the commit regarding Linux. So I could actually cherry pick this and see what works and what not works. You know what I mean? I mean, we could actually do that. Cherry pick of this thing and see what happens. So here, this is building with live build. Maybe it's a good idea to let it let it finish whatever it's doing here, so that we can test that live build it works as expected. You know what I mean? And yeah. So once we are here, I should be able to cherry pick that old Linux commit, and then everything will I mean, then we will have many errors. Okay, so apparently there are a lot of conflicts. So defaults, look at that, version, add Linux, mem pages conflict, binary roots. So now I mean, wait a minute, live build release. Don't we have fucking live build release? Yeah, we should have hit ignore thing here. Damn it, I don't want to commit the two on the top. Yeah, let's just cherry pick a board. I think it's going to be much easier than any of this. Okay, so now we are in this thing here, and I'm going to I mean, do I want to do this like this or that, or So I want to go back to this dev2 thing. So check out this one here, and then remove this branch which doesn't have anything. Okay, so in here we already have this thing here, and live bit release.hit ignore, live bit.hit ignore, live build release is ignored. Okay. Why isn't there anything ignored in here? What's the problem with you? Live build release. Is this already on the history? Why? Docker build support. Oh, you need to put something inside of it, isn't it? Where you ignore everything. Are we doing this with something else, like in Rescatux release? I guess Rescatux release has its hit ignore thing. Yeah, so let's just copy that and let's try to so it's like cp Rescatux hit ignore, and then use it here so that it's properly done this thing. So now this is proper tick ignore file. So now we no longer have to worry about those files that are not there. So I mean, actually, if this is the dev2, I could merge this before going on, because otherwise bookworm docker, no, not this one, the other one, live build. Okay, it's here. So we have dev1, which has docker build support. We can squash these two of here if we commit from here. Let's do dev3 and squash whatever is in dev2. Let me try to. So this is live build. So in theory, I should be able to create. What the hell is this? 1 second. So I want to create from here docker. I mean bookworm docker dev03, and I want to cherry pick whatever is on docker dev2, which is this one here. Okay, and I also want to cherry pick the hit ignore files, which are here, such a way that I can rebase 2 commits right away, squash all of this. Yeah, and now we have a really nice commit that we can push to hit origin, and this is going to be the base for. You shouldn't have so many branches that there's no need to have there, but you know. Now I can check out -b and create this Linux dev1 thing, and I can focus on the Linux stuff. So the first thing we have is you know, cherry pick we were cherry picking the Linux stuff, which was not so obvious. So the Linux stuff is in here. So maybe it's something that we need to do manually, but for now we will see how we do this. So if we attempt to cherry pick this thing here, we see that we have a lot of stuff that goes wrong. Now I can see what's wrong with all of these files. So we have deleted functions defaults.sh, and then yeah, there are not a lot of stuff in here. So let me see. Maybe we can work around all of this stuff, and then let's see what's wrong with any of this. Well, let's start with binary thing. Let's see if there are too many changes or if it's something that we can manage on our own. So we should see only that there's some changes in here, and then some changes in here, and I see that there are some tabs. So apparently the tabs, wait a minute, what the hell is this? So you can see how the head set it has all of this prep archives, and then we have all of these, because I mean, where the hell are these chroot stuff? I mean, where the hell is chroot Linux FS, which doesn't have anything to do with. I mean, this Linux FS was already here, if I'm not mistaken, and I don't know, chroot resolve thing, it was also here, and it's no longer in here. So I might just take this thing from scratch and modify these files manually, because there has been too many changes in here, and that's not easy to work out. So let's go here and just say that we want to forget about this. However, I want to see what the hell we did before and work with that. So here we have the fucking commit regarding Linux support. So there was something on the installer, so you could install this and then remove it. Then you've got the chroot. So if you take a look, you've got this scripts built chroot Linux that we added with all of the you know, all of the stuff that we did. So we should probably take a look and see how everything is done nowadays, in order to understand how this new live build works. You know what I mean? Yeah. Is anyone in the chat? No, there is no one in the chat. So so according to us, we had this big new file in scripts build, and here we had chroot Linux. We still have chroot Linux stuff, so let's take a look and see. I guess that more or less is the same thing as we did before, but you know, I don't know. What should I do in here? Maybe the defaults.sh thing should be the first thing to be working on. I'm not sure about this. Installer, build config. I mean, build config was also something that you need to change because we were using Selenium here, which was not there before. Maybe this one it's going to be much easier to work with. I mean, scripts build config was this something that we maybe if I cherry pick again the one regarding build config is going to be much easier to deal with. Let's take a look and see what happens. Okay, so what the hell is this? Usage program. I mean, here we should have the select stuff. So local arguments. Look at that. Is this something that you can long options? Long options. I mean, it has changed so much that it takes this as a single line. I mean, actually what you want to do is just add Linux in here. What else is in here? So hit div scripts build config. So we have this long options thing, and what the hell is this? We have this thing here which is different, whatever the reason it is, and also we have all of this because I guess we added, yeah, we're going to make all of this manually, and otherwise let's abort this thing. Otherwise this is going to be too much work for what it's worth. Okay, so let's start with live build config thing. So it's in here. I guess this has been updated, and I can maybe create a folder that lets me open a fucking file from back in the day, or is it not worth it? So I can check out whatever we had on this commit. Okay, and I can check out this scripts build config file. Okay, now I can say I don't want this to be a stage because whatever, and now I can copy this thing here, and this is going to be Linux patch. I mean, I don't like this because it's in the same repo. This is what you want to do. So the original one, I don't care. So now I can compare just for fun. I mean, it's going to be much easier to find out which are the differences. We do it like this. We can compare one thing on the other and take a much more deep look at what are the changes. Okay, so now you have, wait, the right, on the right. Yeah, let's do it the other way around now that I think about it. So config Linux patch is on the right. So yeah, we are going to see a lot of stuff in here to the right, which is old. Look at that. So we had program lbconfig. This no longer is used anymore. And binary image. Back in the day it was called binary images. Same thing with architectures. Wait a minute. Can we have more than one architecture in here? No. Yeah, yes. Okay, anyway, bootloaders. They haven't changed this. You should say bootloader so that yeah, I don't know. QM exclude. Okay. This is what makes this thing possible. This thing about SquashFS thing. So this is something that you want to have. And if I take a look at the commit back in the day, we should have this somewhere, isn't it? Wait a minute. Scripts build config. Wait a minute. I don't have that. SquashFS compression thing. Wait a minute. Have they moved this somewhere else? This SquashFS stuff. Oh no, so now you can, this is new, this is new from nowadays. Now you can select this thing. Okay, we didn't have those options here to use some other compression levels stuff. We're going to use XC because we like we like danger, you know. Okay, look at that. True, false, whatever, none. Okay, options. Okay, so now options has a quote, whatever the reason it is. Distribution binary, code name, distribution chroot. Okay. Interactive shell. Okay. I mean, a lot of stuff have been changing here. Look at that. Here we have some of the Linux stuff. Task cell. Oh, look at that. So probably we no longer do that. So I can apply apply difference. Is it something that if I apply it's going to be no? Okay, so we want to compare the other way around so that we can make changes here much more easily. That's what I initially thought. So now on the right is the present and here is the past. I mean the past with Linux stuff. So the first change is around 121 line and it's the different options for Linux. I mean auto enforce permissive disable. Auto enforced permissive disable. What the hell is this? So maybe it was something that you did back in the day and now you just use true or false. But here auto Linux, yeah, auto, I guess that auto detects it if it needs to go into one way or the other. And then disable is you don't want that, so you want false. Let me write this down somewhere. So Linux support live build. So we want to rename disable sub option to be false so that it matches the rest of options. Okay, to be false. This is something that we will be doing later on, because right now it's just about adding Linux. So this disable will become, so this is on config, so it's scripts build config, scripts scripts build config. Okay, so 1 second please. Okay, so what the hell we were doing? So disable will be false. In this file we will see what we do with that. Okay, so what else should we working on? So okay, let's apply this change so that we have fucking something to be working on. So next change according to GG is this local arguments thing that we have here with these long options. So we want to have, I mean, this is in alphabetic order, I think. Yeah, it's right. So we want to have Linux in all of this. Yeah, so it was after security when I added in here. Let me see, Linux. So security, Linux. Yeah, so it's Linux 2 points. So that's something that we can do manually in here. So we can let me find this out. I mean, actually I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be adding this thing here, but I'm going to add it here anyway. So this is Linux 2 point comma, and we are done. Let's do this again, and hopefully, look at that, there have been a lot of options in here. Arguments is done with all of this. Okay, valid arguments, whatever, program options. Yeah. Config script specific options. Look at that. Clean config conf file. Oh, there are ways to do stuff different that I did back in the day. Maybe that's right. Okay, so the next change should be on 473 thing. So let's take a look at here. So in here we have Linux. So this is the Linux thing. It's, yeah, it's the same thing. So let's go to 500 something and try to do this manually. Actually, now that you say about this, I should be able to open this config Linux thing. Can we open config Linux patch? Okay. Actually, I'm going to open this on the top, and I'm going to search for 470 for this line in here, and so down here let's find out 500 something, like in here, I think. So this is what we were looking at, I think, firmware binary and so on. Yeah, look at that. So shift 2, whatever. And so it should be same exact thing as we have here. So we just search for security and just add it here. Where's the packet security? So it's in here. So hopefully we can just copy and paste, and this is okay. Like this. Yeah, I think we are fine. Nice. Once again, we update this thing, and now we can go on to 5,000 something. I mean, 1,300, whatever. So here on the left, you can see here how we enforce or disable Linux, and this was done at the very end because I thought it was a good idea to have it here. I'm not sure, maybe the UEFI thing was added here because something else, so I'm not sure if this is something that needs to be on the very end or if it doesn't matter at all. So default Linux, default. Look at that. Set. This is nowadays written in another way, so we need to probably rewrite this thing. Let's apply this thing. 1,800 something. So something like this, not this one, but the other one. Something like this. We have this. Wait a minute. Create stage file. Wait a minute. What the hell is wrong with this? Why are there so many lines on the right? This is not right. Yeah, I mean, let's just search for Linux and we will see what we do with that. Linux. Okay, this is what's different according to me. So the question is, this stuff in here, it's not very nice. So I'm not sure if I'm supposed to put this Linux at the very end, or if doesn't matter really too much, because yeah, some of the stuff it's in here in order, but then again, control will be build binary image rooted. So I have no idea where to put this thing, where it makes more sense. So I guess I will have to just ask them for, you know, So default whatever. So nowadays you don't do this default thing apparently. That's interesting. So let me see. Look at that. Config file had default values for everything, but then they decided it was not the thing you had to do. So secure boot, so it was explanation and what it did, and now we just do this thing as enforce disable Linux. Yeah, so we don't need this thing in here. So now I guess that we can also find these changes. Yeah, so the change is that yeah, we haven't added any space, so I guess this is right. So as you can see, these two files are put in just one of these files, so enable, disable, and force disable. So I guess we can write this in non-capital letters and we should be fine, because that's what it's done above. And the commit, I mean the commit affecting config file does not do anything else. So now we should be quite good with this. So we have the auto enforce permissive disable thing, which we will see what we do with it. We have security Linux staff, which, and we have Linux and enforce disable Linux thing. Yeah. Yeah. So let me check the commit regarding config. So we had this line, we had this line, we had this line, we have this line. So right now I'm going to just make a commit of this. I cannot wait no longer for this. I don't want to be working on this any much longer. So this is at Linux support #1. Later on we will merge everything in a single commit, but right now I just want to be working with you know, only changes that I care about. So next thing we are going to work is the maybe the installer part, chroot Linux install. Yeah, I mean, let's try it and we will see how it goes. So I'm going, first of all, I'm going to get the file that goes with installer. I don't know any better way of doing this. There's probably a way of cutting the file and just extract it. So I don't want this to be staged. Okay, and now I can copy this thing as Linux. Okay, and now let's go back to whatever it's the present in here. Nice. Now we can open both this file in here so that we can take a look at it. And we can also open the Linux one. Nice. So yeah, this one has been deleted. We don't want to know anything about it. So installer Linux is going to be on the top, and installer here is going to be on the bottom. So what you can see here is that we just add the Linux install thing and remove, because in here I guess that we have some install stuff that, wait, creating, so we need, I don't know how this install thing works, but you're supposed to be installing stuff in here thanks to all of this. So look at that install package thing. So I guess that this is needed. I'm not very sure about that. So now if we compare install was install Linux, installer Linux, and installer, let's see what happens. We are going to take a look at the changes, what they have done, so that we can understand what has happened from 2021. So apparently we have this automatic thing which is no longer being done here, but in that other script that we have seen, that other option about creating a config file, whatever. Okay, so auto build config thing. Oh, look at that, this confusing thing. If we have to build with chroot equals true, then you do all of this. It's no longer the case. So what's happening here? Look at that. chroot Linux install. That's what I did in installer. We had this additional line chroot Linux install, but if you are not doing that right now, and then you deconfigure these things, so what's wrong with you? What the hell is going on here? Wait a minute. And this is new. So the installer is not working as expected, or maybe they have reworked this part. So I need to figure out what the hell they have done here. So either I check the commits or I search for whatever we were using here. So as you can see here, when we did this stuff, we did an install, and then later on we removed this thing. So probably you want to check, I don't know, resolve install thing to see if it's still alive in here somewhere, and maybe it has been moved there. So there's no resolve install thing. What about hosts install? Is it something that we have to take care about? Okay, so now we need, I mean, what I'm going to do is take a look at the history of the file, but I'm going to do that with GitHub because it's much easier for me to do that. And let's see how we do this. So here we have Rescatux. Let me see. So we have live build. I have pushed some branches here. So the fucking dev 3 has whatever, it's now a new thing nowadays. So we have build thing, and we have installer. Oh, wait a minute, installer chroot. So we go into the history. Yeah, so probably, let me check. What the hell did I have on GG? So GT, the also Linux support commit thing, was from 2019. Oh my god, 2019. So in yeah, it was from 2019, but yeah, wait, 2019. So I thought it was 2021, but this is 2019. Okay. So I think that what they have done is have a chroot. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, that's what I thought. So instead of having everything in the installer file, you have it installer chroot. So installer now has this installer chroot, which only has this thing here. Yeah, that makes much more sense. Although we should have another change that removes all of the lines that we had before, isn't it? And here, I guess, wait, there's nothing useful in here. Installer proceed. Wait a minute. What the hell is this? chroot prep, bench coverage, artbook, chroot preparation. What the hell is this? This is from 2020, so it's after 2019. Note that the chroot prep command can be used to run this component in bulk. Chroot archive can be controlled. Okay. What the hell is this? Look at that. Here you can see how all of these files that were custom chroot stuff has been removed, and now we have this chroot prep thing that we don't know what's going on with this. Let's take a look at this chroot prep thing. Do we have? No, we don't have them. So I guess that in somewhere, oh look at that, helpers. Use the full set of helpers. Huh. I might need to ask what the hell is this about. Helpers. Use the full set of all helpers except chroot archives, which cannot be supported due to different parameter needs. Default. Yeah, so actually except chroot archives. That's why you don't remove archives in here. However, if we take a look at the current implementation, which on the right, modes archive root. I mean, unless I make this the default thing. Yeah, I think I don't know how to do this properly. So modes archives chroot. Use the thread chroot environment to not compute the normal chroot. Yeah, okay. Let's do this in another way, okay? Let's do this thing in another way. So we have this live build thing, okay? Nice. And these branches. We have this branch that more or less is whatever upstream has, and yeah, random. Let's put it here so that the one guy that is watching the stream can welcome, so that you can ask anything, because otherwise we are very bored in here. So 4 stars to watching. Okay, so in here, let me see. In here, we should have some comments regarding new features that added to live build, and so hopefully we can like this one here, installer offline installation with Calamares. Binary includes activate. Architecture checking is not required anymore. Why aren't you checking the architecture thing? That's very confusing to me. But we will see why the hell did they did this change. In any case, what we are looking for here is something that modifies shim only secure UEFI boot. What the hell is this? Wow. Shim only secure boot. The user has to enroll the hash of whatever and then secure boot. What the hell is this? Container hooks. Main use CP minus A when copying this thing. Ultra check. And this is 2023. Wait a moment. Maybe I can check the history for live config to see if anything has been added, and then I check how this thing has been added, because otherwise I'm not sure about that, you know. So the scripts live config should have live build config should have different options. The hell are you? Here it is. And now I can check the history and see if anyone has added any new option. Okay, well, look at that. Respect bootloaders option again on this thing here, so that you can have set bootloaders. Okay, yeah, it was a nice idea that you respect this thing here. So use either this thing or this thing, not both of them. Okay. Support for FTP proxies has ended. What the hell is this? I built. So you can see here how configuration.sh. I'm supposed to be creating this configuration.sh thing. Okay, so now you can see how this has been removed from here. We have this chroot AFTP thing, and that was trapped. Man, it's modified and already. This is not what I'm looking for. Looking for with a complete option being removed, or okay, look at that. Adding DM verify. Is it not verify? Verify. Okay, look at that. So this is binary. This is not a chroot one. This is binary. Maybe I can take a look at the chroot stuff that we have on here. Maybe it's going to be much easier. Let me try. So we want to be on this branch. We want to take a look at scripts build. So which is the chroot file which is more recent? 5 months ago. Container hooks. No. 8 months ago. Yeah. But which one is the one that it's most recently added? So after packages, before packages. 3 weeks ago. chroot firmware. I mean, chroot firmware has been here for always, isn't it? Yeah, 2016 is too old. So this is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a new feature that has been added here as chroot thing, and this makes me hacks hostname. Yeah, okay. Let's do one thing. Let's compare what the hell is this in here, like scripts build chroot. Okay, we have some of them. Now I'm going to go in here, this live build thing, and I'm going to find the files that were in here where this Linux support was added, and I'm going to check if there is any new files on the right. So let me move this out of the way so that I can compare this manually. So apt archives cache Debian chroot. So for now everything is in there. Hostname host includes after packages. And this was not here. Includes before packages, install packages, interactive, Linux image package list, prep. Yeah, prep is new. Proceed, proc resolves, Linux fs, sysfs, whatever. So there's this chroot includes after packages thing or before packages thing. I wonder if this is something like the other chroot stuff or not. So apparently this is done on chroot file, and that's it. So what the hell have they done all of these years? They haven't done anything in the chroot realm. How I'm supposed to be knowing what to add in here? I mean, I could actually search for the Linux FS thing and try to just do whatever it's been doing here. So you can see mounts, Linux, whatever. You can see in here how, what the hell is this? The full helpers. Okay, so this is the old code. Function exit.sh. chroot Linux fs. Maybe it's not the best idea to use Linux fs as an example here. So there's this thing here that it's the full helpers thing, which is, what if you don't want the full helpers to be the default ones? So you can see what the hell is this? So the full helpers in chroot prep, which I'm going to open. So here it is, excluding the full set, the full helpers. So I guess that what you do here is just add the prefix, isn't it? Support with and without chroot script file name prefix, okay. And then I guess that this helpers thing, archives, do something with this. For helper in helpers, do this thing here. So maybe my question is, apt is apt action. So in theory, I guess that the difference is that this needs a different option or something, that it's used from somewhere else. So in theory, the rest of them are setting up action. So the action is whatever you do on the first one. So this is passed on the main script that we had before, so the chroot Linux, and then arguments in here is being passed, and if the action is whatever you do, whatever it is, but I'm not sure. Okay, look at that. So if action is not install or remove, then you do anything. Well, maybe it's what you want to do, either install or remove, and that's it. Usage program. Install, remove, and the helpers. Okay, let's suppose that this makes sense and that we want to add, that's another question, where the hell do you want to add this thing in here? Because this seems to have an order because of a reason. Doesn't seem like the order is something. So if we take a look at what we had in here, the order that we had on the installer was that this was the last thing that we did, because we want to apply this to all of the files. I don't know, maybe because what's the latest added in here. So this is archives. I think, I mean, if we want the archives, what the hell the archives thing does? Okay, let's take a look and see what the hell the archives thing does, because if it puts some files in here, manage etc apt sources.list. No, we want our Linux thing to be working after all of this, because this is putting stuff inside the chroot, which we are going to change. We're going to change it. So what we are going doing here with all of this install package and all of that Enforce permit install package, check Linux default. Maybe it's not what you do here, but what you do here with Linux. Look at that. This is what is important, binary rootfs. So there's no such thing as an important thing here. So the order might not be important on the chroot side of things. The only thing is that when we were working with this chroot file, the order was that we did this at the very end because that's what you were expecting to be doing. But I don't think it's nothing that we need to take to care too much about. So I guess this is something you want to have on in here. And yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe we want to have this just after Linux just in case. I mean, Debian chroot, the BGK. I mean, I don't know where to put this because I put it here at the very end, but I mean, there's this apt thing, which, what the hell is this? Apt, yeah, do the apt staff with preferences and stuff. I mean, I don't care about that. Let's put this at the very end, and then they will complain. You know what I mean? They will complain. So I think this is the way how you do this, and that's it. So for now, this is okay for me. Okay. This is not the right comment. So I think this is the only thing you need to do for this specific file. Okay, what else do we have when hit GG? So we have managed to work this part with apparently is in it already does install and remove for you, so I guess it's okay. Then you just change the order. Okay, so scripts build config. So Linux. Thing auto enforce. Yeah, so we have already done installer, we have already done config. Let's keep going on. So this is the main file, which I don't care too much. chroot. Yeah, so the install, remove, and whatever, I think it's now already done with that. We don't need any more else in here. So what I was checking in here with all of this, we had a nice commit thing. So look at that. So rather than explicitly running one helper after another in the major build stages or by hand, while testing the we can run the bulk but the new helpers. This checklist of helpers to runs them one by one. Support except chroot archives because that one has different parameter requirements to the rest of, and supporting it would make things easier. Helper scripts can either be named by their full script or without this thing and whatever. Okay. Yeah. So I guess this is what makes sense. So now you can do this thing in here. So yeah. Look at that. And here you have this remove it all. So yeah, you are changing installer, you're changing CS root, you're also changing source. So are you telling me that I don't have to worry about the source commit? I mean, did I change source in any of this? No, I did not change source, but I guess that doesn't matter so much. So this ch root thing, I don't have to do anything because it's already not commit. What about binary and binary thing? Binary is already wait a minute. Binary, look at that. Oh, we deliberately exclude Debian chroot and TMFS. So there's this mounts stuff, which is not what we are doing with the Linux component, and we are actually have this other stuff, which I think, so binary, let's take a look at the GG binary thing. So what we did here was to just after the archive, so at the very end, and this was done before Linux FS install. I'm not sure why, maybe back because of the order. So here we have two different files. Let me check scripts build binary thing. Scripts build binary. So in here we have how to configure Linux, and then we have that if this is true, then you do these things. Probably this is the thing that it's done in here. I need to know. I'm not sure about this. Let's expand everything so that it's much easier to me to figure out what's going on here. So according to my commit, my original commit, we added a line here just after archives, because that's what you did here, chroot thing. So now this is dealt with chroot prep install. So there's no need to add here Linux because I have already added on the chroot prep thing. Okay, by the way, have I? Yeah, I have made a comment. I have made a commit here. So I already have this array down there, so I do it like this. Although, wait a moment. So I could probably dpg is why the order is dpg whose name. So the order is done a very strange way. So Linux fs sysfs and then hosts. Yeah, I don't know what's the fucking order in here, but what we want to do is to modify this file so that after host name we have this Linux. So where the hell is this? Binary. So in binary, will I be able to open binary in live build? Yes, I will. So binary should have in here, so just after apt we want to have wait, maybe we can take a look. Apt Linux, so here we have apt Linux. Nice. Nice. This is one part, okay? The second part should be down here. Wait a minute, here. Because, one second. Yeah, so we had this Linux install, which is this one here. Okay, well, let me check real quick. So this one here, we have fixed this thanks to prep order. So we have this hostname thing here, and this Linux FS goes in prep mounts. And here, I had this thing here, which, wait a minute. What I actually had originally was the Linux stuff being done just before Linux FS install. So wait a minute. So if the binary needs to install this thing, it actually binary. I actually modify binary rootfs so that it does the set files thing properly. So I'm not sure if I'm doing this right. I mean, there's this thing about building with chroot or not, where oh, wait a minute. One second, please. If we don't build with chroot, you do this thing here. So here I had the chroot Linux install thing to be run anyways in here. And is it something that you need to be running here? So because this is the prep mounts stuff, which is also down here. Okay, let me write this down, because I'm not sure if this is something to be worried about or not. So this is to the so chroot Linux is no longer run in section because it's not actually file system related, or is it? Because if we add it to the because if we add it to the prep mounts, what the hell is this? Add to the variable, it's going to be twice, because it's already found on the other one variable, which is what is this is what I'm looking for or not. We have already added it here because this is not something that it's file system according to me on the file system variable. And all of this is related to scripts built binary. Okay, so let me see. Yeah, so the question is you know, this first of all, it's going to deal with mounts and then with other, but later on down here you are removing first these steps here and then the mounts one. So the different thing that you have in here with what I did back in the day is that the binary thing, it's been run in the, when this is not equal, this has been run before Linux FS, and this one here, it's done on the very end, so it's not something that it's file system based. So this is a change that we do, which I'm not sure it's going to affect. So let's write it down here, just in case. You know what I mean? So right now we should have a difference. The binary, we have this you know, this file in here. So this is number 3. Okay. Yeah. What else do we need to be working on? Let's take a look at the GG thing. So we have managed to find out this you know, config stuff, the installer part, which is also something that you just modify. I mean, installer. 1 second, please. Live build. So if we go in here, so we have modified config, we have modified this prep, which affect install, and then this binary thing. So there's no need to modify chroot because it's already done here, and I don't think there's no need to modify you know, installer, because it's already done in whatever this is in the prep part of it. Source also uses the prep thing apparently, although it's down here, host whatever. So bootstrap, yeah, prep install bootstrap thing. Bootstrap, I wonder if this is something different that I need to take care because this is prep bootstrap. I don't know if I want this thing here, bootstrap. Wait a minute, what's the fucking old one? Bootstrap. Okay, so to do, chroot Linux will now be run in the bootstrap part the way the new chroot prep thing now works. we might need to check if that has any unprecedented, if that has any consequence, any non-private consequence. Yeah, I think it's well written. Okay, let's go back to let's go back to what the hell is this? Let's go back to the commit. Yeah, let's take a look. I don't know, binary root fs. What the hell is this? Okay, so once again, installer, we have the chroot prep. Config, we have already done that. This we will do later on. Chroot, we know that it's on here, so there's no need to worry about it. Yeah, so binary, it's also in here. I mean binary, wait a minute. Yeah, binary, it's in the prep stuff, so we don't care too much. And then we have this binary root fs, where we do some stuff that it's really nice. And binary root fs doesn't seem to be in here. And alt book, okay, so let's take a look at these commits here. I'm very interested to see what they have done here. So this is the alt book preparation thing, which I like a lot. And then, so chroot prep expands coverage. Okay, so now it covers chroot apt install binary and chroot archives by expanding from to whatever, where mode is one of these. Okay, I don't know what this means about. Should I be, what's the difference? This there might be some tabs here and there. Bootstrap. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Install everything from Bootstrap but the archives. Yeah, okay. Chroot mod archive chroot. So apparently, okay. Did they change anything else in here so that I understand what the hell is going on in here? Yeah, so we've got these 3 ways of working. So the installer part, it's using this mod archives root thing. And now we have these archives, which is ignored somewhere else because whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so create a clean chroot for the installer. The installer stage has a clean chroot for its own usage. Okay, the chroot from the chroot stage is available in chroot. Implement similar to the binary stage. Okay, so this is because you want the installer to be working more or less well. So I guess this is not something that I'm interested on. So yeah, anyway, Oh, wait a minute, Bootstrap. Didn't I? Yeah, Bootstrap. Yeah, that's why I have written down Bootstrap. Do we have to care about the Bootstrap thing part? That's what I care. That's what I'm not. I'm not sure what's going on here. Look at that, some errors. Okay, let me keep going on with the commit. So the commit in here, binary we don't have, defaults.sh. We will see this later on. Let's focus on this rootfs thing. Is this something that exists nowadays or not? chrootfs. Wait a minute. What's the actual name for this? Live build. Binary rootfs. So it's not chroot, but a binary thing. Binary rootfs. So this still exists nowadays. Okay, nice. Let's take a look. Let's check out this binary rootfs thing. What's the fucking binary? Oh, probably is like this. Okay. So now once again we can restore stage this thing because we don't need to make a commit. Hey, hello Kamal, how are you? So now I can copy this thing as Linux so that I can see what's going on with that, and we can just say something like, so installer Linux, there's no need to do that, and so I can restore this to the very present. Mistake. Let me fix your whatever so that you can know how it's properly written, so that you can learn. Okay, so so now we can compare. Let's close the rest of it. We can compare a scripts build binary rootfs Linux, but don't be shy to write. Anybody can make mistakes, and it's not a problem. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I'm not going to fix your thing that you have just made up. Okay. So on the left we have what I had here, and on the right we have by Python. Yeah. This is Bash. The mistake. This is Bash. This is not Python. The guy that made Debian Live, he wanted to put it to Python, but in the end, it did not did that. So let me open on the other screen that you are not seeing the commit, this commit, so that I can find out which are the differences, and that way it's much easier to look this thing up. Wait a minute. Yeah, let's just have the chat on the background, because otherwise I cannot see this properly. So there are some files here, some differences. So 100 Okay, first of all, let's read if there's anything. Okay, there's no help. They have removed some stuff in here apparently. Check still file. You no longer have to put this binary rootfs thing and quiet log file, whatever. Power PC, look at that. Now you can have more of this. BMLI X instead of set. Okay, that's interesting. I don't have. Maybe I have this thing in supergroup to disk thing. Let me check real quick. So where the hell is all of this? So if we take a look at this master branch, which is far new, and we take a look at the menus, SGD, OS Detect Linux thing that we have created here, we should have some loops that goes around different. Oh, look at that, VM Linux. It's not here. Maybe that's something that we can add in here. So issues. So VM Linux to be searched. Apparently, according to live CD, live build, the Linux kernel in let's go to Power PC. It's fucking, you have never been able to. This is line 40 of binary rootfs, so there's no need to. So let's go back to so according to live build, Linux kernel and is VM Linux instead of the usual VM Linux. OS Detect Linux should be improved accordingly. But if nobody is complaining about this, then it means that nobody is using Linux on these architectures and then using supergroup to disk. This will be even useful when we build supergroup to disk for those architectures. As hinted on. And we have another issue regarding this thing, how to ARM64 and this thing. So you can build probably supergroup to this in this architecture. So this is what we need to be having here, and now you have this issue in here. So let's go back to Rescatux and let's keep going on and compare everything. Let's see if it come out. Yeah, I'm working with Bash. Okay, so I'm working with Bash right now because live build has been written in Bash. Okay, so live build. Let's see what else Do we have in here list rootfs cache whatever this thing there, root fake mtab true. Okay. Apparently they have done this bit much easier to read. Answer please. Problem interpreted, please help me. I think you want Python help. I'm not going to help you with that. Otherwise it's too much wide of okay. So look at that. Mode archives binary for all of this. So let's take a look at here. Wait a moment. What the hell is this? Answer Hindi KO. What the hell does this mean? Answer Hindi KO. So as you can see here, we removed Linux in here and then we install it. I mean, yeah, it's the way this worked. And now you can see how the rootfs stuff was also being modified so that it uses all of this. So I guess the root prep takes care of this also, so there's no need for me to add this Linux Linux line in here. Okay. initfs story all cache. I mean, the Python question is not from Linux, or is it? I don't know. Problem interpreter. Why don't you ask your question and we will see if I want to answer it or not. Chroot line system, whatever. Okay. Let's compare the fucking commit regarding rootfs. So first of all, at line 147 we have this thing about root Linux remove, which makes sense. So remove all mode archives binary thing, so we remove everything, and then later on with this install we install everything. So this is already taken care of thanks to prep. Okay. Then removing package thing. So later on 234 we also have this thing about, are we building with root cache or whatever, I don't know, this case in here. So you are, once again, first of all you remove this thing and then you install it. Why? And I guess that later on we do the same thing. Where the hell is this? 200. Yeah, okay, so 230. So we remove and we add this. So this is taken care with thanks to root prep, but we will see if that's a problem, because I have no idea. And then we have squash fs thing, which now sure. So I had seen that there is an option, there's a new option regarding what you want to be using in order to make your fucking live CD. So there's the squash fs thing. So I'm not sure what's going on in here. Case LB Linux. Ha. LB Linux thing, it's not going to be here, or is it? Squash options, sort, squash effects, sort. What? Did I add any of that? No, I didn't do that. Wait, there's another 300 whatever. There's another one about removing and added. Look at that again. This thing again. Why so many stuff is being done again and again? Okay. Anyway. Yeah. So this is something that is missing here. Apparently, it's something that we could do in here. There's this thing about case LBS Linux thing. So I guess I can apply this onto the future thing. Let me see what else did we have in any of these. There's the MK squash options thing. Do not display program if whatever. Okay. Where the hell? Okay, in here says. Okay. Look at that. Set a squash compression type or default to X set. Whatever. And so what I want to do is to add the X stuff in here when we are dealing with Linux thing. So yeah, this is something that we might need to do manually because I don't like how it feels. So this should have a binary root fs Linux thing, which does not exist because whatever. So let's open this thing on the top and let's call it a day. So here on the bottom we want to be searching for the MK squash fs options. Okay, so the last place where we set all of these wildcard excludes. What the hell is this? False. Wildcard excludes. EF. What the hell is this? So either it's true or it's false. So files system squash fs wildcards EFS. Oh my god. Yeah, so what case with th root or not? I mean, I just want to add the fucking options in here and that's it. The extended attributes, which nobody is using here, so I have to add it here. So let me see. So if you have this thing here, what I want to be checking is so if it's not empty, actually if it's not empty and it's enforced permissive, then we do this thing. Otherwise, I'm not sure. Wait a minute. So the idea is if LB's Linux is not empty, because otherwise, in order to check if something is empty, we would be using. Do we have any more comments? Python. I am a window program Python. Yeah, but this is Linux. Python interpreted mistake. Please answer. You need to correct the code in. So -n. Answer. What answer? What's your question? What is your question? Okay. You cannot. I cannot answer a question that you haven't done, because Python interpret mistake is not a question. You should say, I have this error with this program, and you might need to use a forum or something so that you can paste the code, or you might need to use pastebin so that I can see your code thanks to pastebin. You should already know about pastebin thing, pastebin.com, where you can put some code, and or maybe you can also use space.debian.net. You can put some code in here, then you can share the URL for the code where you have the problem, you know. Okay, in any case, so bash -n meaning flag meaning it means not empty, isn't it? If a statement, okay. Checks if the length of a string is non-zero, so it's non-empty. Yeah. So if this is non-empty, and also if we have a case of something, what the hell is the case for this thing? Let me copy this thing so that I don't mess it up. So case. Oh my god, no, I happen to want tabs right now because these fucking guys have tabs, so will I need to go out and in again because this does not fucking apply directly? Where the hell is this? So spaces, both of them. Hopefully this is going to apply and I'm going to be happy. So we undo this thing, and now if we do tab, now it works. So this one here should be also tab in here. So if this is permissive thing, then do this other stuff, which is this one here, which is just adding some options in here. Okay, nice. So if this is not empty, then check if this is either enforced or permissive, and maybe we can, I mean, if this is empty, I mean LV's Linux should be yeah, I think we can write this thing like this and we should be fine. Let me write this down. Ask your question in a pastebin probably one paste bin for your code. The question here in the chat. Okay, doesn't mean that I'm going to answer it. Python interpret. Or maybe use what's the fucking for images EMG URL? What's the fucking EMG URL? Is it the one that everyone knows? No, this one here. Or maybe, you know, to share and screenshot. What the hell is this? So many cats. Win app toy. Okay. So we have this thing in here, which is nice. This is the same variable name, nice. And now we have xarts. Wait a minute, look at that. He's doing, everyone else do this the other way around, so we need to do that because I don't know why, but let's do that. Let's put this at the very first place so that it's the same thing that everyone does. X compression level, xarts. Okay. So what else are we missing from the original commit? So we have done this thing in here, which is very nice, this one here, and then this thing needs to be in, how many of this do we have with auto disable? Yeah, maybe we should copy the auto disable thing too, so that maybe with not, I mean, yes, we want spaces, isn't it? Auto disable, where the hell is that? Here. Let's see how it looks like. I think I'm doing something wrong in here. So we have copied more stuff than it was actually needed. Yeah. So you want to actually, okay, so let me take a look at this change in here. Let's update everything. Let's go on to 375 something like here. You can see here how this was done in here. So build with chroot. Let's apply this thing in here. Let's see how it looks like. Wait, it's in two different places. So it's in here and it's also, okay, so first of all let's check this one out. So 476 or something like that. 476, let's see. I mean, it's not 476, it's this one here, set files, chroot, and then you put this file context thing that you need to be there, because otherwise it doesn't know what to put in there. We will see later on if this file is still there or not, if any of these fails, you know what I mean, because you never know. So once we have this, yeah, I think this should be, oh wait a minute, Yeah, because this is inside of the ch root. Okay. So now if we apply this thing, so according to the changes, so I did add some more spaces in here, remove install extra space that doesn't need to be here. So 375, then there's the thing about the theater prep, and in 400 in here we have this thing which is here. Look at that, false permissive auto disable. Yeah, okay. So now we should be fine. So we have this thing where we install this specific file inside of the squashfs, and then it's also installed in here apparently. Yeah, I don't know. We install these packages in here and also that file, and in here we only need the file context file, and then there's this, wait a minute, where's the set files? Yeah, we have the set files thing that either applies to chroot or to chroot thing with this and that and whatever not. Wait a minute. Set files -r. Do I have this twice? Because whatever the reason it is. Wait a minute. So here there's this chroot stuff. Set the files. Why do I have this thing twice? Is this something? Chroot. Let's take a look at set files. Now I cannot find the set files thing. Let's take a look at it. I mean, I'm not sure I have this thing installed in here. Let's use it online. Man set files. Let's take a look at the chat. You fuck. Why? I cannot help you if I don't know what your problem is. If you keep repeating Python interpreted error in VS Code, this is not an error that I know of, at least. Okay, so set files -f, which means force reset of contexts to match whatever. Okay, and then f contains a list of files to be processed. -f, list of files. Wait a minute. Now this is -r, so -r is recursive alternate root path using methods Linux for embedded as if there were an alternate root path. Wait a minute. A spec file path name. Use an alternate root path. Okay, so that makes sense. The alternate root path is this one here. Then you've got the spec file and then the path name where you apply all of this, which I'm not sure is well done here, because this inside chroot use chroot, but then and this path use, wait a minute. So inside of this chroot, which is use chroot. So I have sent files, and yeah, to do. This is binary root fs. Is it like this? Yeah, binary root fs. The scripts build binary root fs. So this thing here, so now I have these fucking tabs instead of whatever I want to be using here. Check if the chroot thing makes sense. Maybe the directory, part at the very end is relative to the root. Alternate to the alternate root path. Alternate root path. Yeah, okay, so where the hell is all of this? So this is the one that does not have both of them. So check if the one makes sense. And this is to be found in this file. And it should just be dot. I mean, I'm not sure which one I'm using when building myself, and which one I have not actually tried. Because there's this thing about chroot or whatever. Okay, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. So I think we can make a commit in here. Is there anything that I'm missing regarding the commit? I don't think so. So right now the hit diff is all of this. So I'm not sure this thing is right. This one here is right. This one might be. So I'm not very sure about that. In any case, I can add this and I can commit this as number 4, and we can get rid of this file in here. For now, let's push this thing onto the cloud so that we can okay, give me 4 minutes. Where the hell is this? 4 minutes. Give me 4 minutes, please. Okay, so let's go back. Oh yeah, let's go back to the actual commit, which is here. So we have done the rootfs stuff. We have made a commit. This has been pushed and everything. The binary path, it's already on root prep. lbconfig. Yeah. I mean, this actually applies to this thing, so let me write this down in disable options. So here you have this file in here, and also this file in here, which is man pages and lbconfig.1. Okay. So now I think this would be the lbconfig thing, might be the only thing that makes sense to just apply. I think it was one of the stuff that you could apply in here, so I'm not sure. Well, maybe we could just take the file and apply manually the changes that are there. I have no idea how this is going to be. So what about cherry pick this thing here? Can we do this in such a way that it only applies to one of these files? So this one here, if cached, let's see what the hell does this does. Yeah, that's what I want to do. We also have this new file, but this new file, can we do this thing or not? Let me see. Yeah, apparently we can. So the commit above is actually number 5. Okay, so I guess that we can I guess we can do something like restore everything here. I mean, I didn't want to make this like this. Yeah, but I don't want to do any of this, so I just want to say like check out ahead number 1 and just give me all of this, and then I will just remove it. You know what I mean? Is this something that I'm allowed to be doing? Okay, so once again, binary root fs. What's the difference here? Probably some files that. So restore a staged. This thing here. Yeah, I mean, what's wrong with this binary root fs? Okay, so now we have this thing cached in here, which is the actual thing we want to save. There's no permissions change anything, so I want to commit this thing. So cherry pick continue. of doing this. Let me check. This is number 5. Terrific, continue. Okay, so this is number 5. And that's it. So now, if we take a look at what the hell we are doing here, oh, look at that, it's the other commit thing. You can see how I need to squash in such a way that this one is the right one. Yeah, so we have this thing here, and then we just have to cherry pick again this thing, and unless I just check out the file and that's it. It might be much easier than what. Wait a minute, so check out. Yeah, so by chroot Linux. We also have this to commit. Let me check. Okay, let's remove this thing for a stage, even if it's a good idea, because we want to commit this. Let's remove this from here, and yeah. This is how you destroy your Raspberry Pi. Okay, nice. So now we have an extract file, which is this one here. Okay, chroot Linux. Yeah, so chroot Linux. Let's take a look and compare a scripts built chroot Linux with maybe the chroot Linux file system one. I mean, where's the okay, so description, there's no longer any help apparently. Init config data instead of arguments, and some more stuff, some more changes that we have around here. Acquire log, ensure a stage file exists. So I need to compare more of this to see what's going on, what you're supposed to be doing here. Maybe apt, which I think it's something that you would use in here. So there's no help, and yeah, okay, so what I'm going to do is just add this new file as it is, and then we will have another commit removing all of this stuff. So hit commit. So this would be not number 6 but number 7, isn't it? Okay, yeah, so hit commit number 6. Nice. And now we're going to fix this step by step and see how it looks like, how we fix this. So scripts build chroot Linux, and now we don't have a Linux version because it's all of this is in here. So on the top we can maybe try to open the other one, which I don't know, apt. So let me compare. Let me compare again. But in such a way that I can still write in here. Nice. And now I will just take a look at all of this. So chroot apt. So I have Daniel Wollman stuff. I mean, copyright. Yeah. Now we have the Debian Live team. Says just use the Debian Live team, or maybe. So apt has both of them. So I should have both of them, isn't it? Yeah. Let's just have both of them. That way, they have the copyright or something. I don't know. See, Linux thing. So let me see. Help is no longer used, so we can remove this thing. Description echo install. Okay, so no longer we are using echo. We just have the descriptions like this. So description is whatever it makes sense. Install Linux chroot packages, and then the usage is, yeah, it's like this. Install remove, I guess. Install Linux chroot packages. Yeah, okay. Arguments, init config data. Okay, I'm not sure about that. What the hell are we going to do in here? So let me open another of these chroot, I don't know, chroot resolve. Do we have also this init config data? Yes, we have this init config data and this action shift thing. So let's try to do that. So where the hell are you? So init config data, processing arguments and configuration files. Okay. Require, oh my god, this is going to be confusing. So instead of arguments, we just use this thing here. Okay. And then there's the require a stage files. Require a stage file. With this is this thing here. And then there's reading configuration files. Oh my god, what has happened with all of this? Is it maybe something that, yeah, so now this is done with init config data, so there's no need to do set defaults anything, I think. I mean, this would be much better if I just take a look at this. Let me duplicate this, and let me just find out what the hell is this. Let me find out. So scripts build. So there should be a big chroot apt history of this file that use whatever strip progress Linux distro hacks. Okay, nice. Require stage file. Simplify a stage file, simplify and rows. Yeah, maybe I can blame this thing and it's going to be much easier to find out. Where was the blame thing? Blame. Okay, in here. Where's the fucking blame for this install init config? Okay, so tidy script init. Look at that. Here we can see what the hell was done in binary in chroot apt thing. Okay, so set defaults. It's been replaced by init config data. So wait a minute. Am I doing this right? Processing. Okay, let me copy this, and now down here let me undo this thing. So arguments till set defaults can be just replaced with these two lines. So arguments to set defaults. This is how you fix this. Okay. So require a stage file. I think I have seen something of that. So now it's stage files and it's config bootstrap, so just copy and paste. So look at that. Echo message. Begin installing Linux chroot packages. I mean, yes, no, I don't know. Wait a minute. Yeah, actually this is something that you want to have in here, not in there. Now that I think about it. Acquire log file, and then you remove it. Remove a stage file. Okay, let's so this echo message, I think the right thing to do is to put it here. So this is like a fix. So if we install anything, we just install it. And now that I think about this, this would need to be written with tabs, which I didn't use back in the day. So I guess that we just have to do something like this, so that now everything has tabs and everyone is happy with it. I mean, actually, yeah, I don't know. Tabs. Begin installing the Linux chroot packages. Nice. Okay. What else? Conf_d. I mean, this is a fucking variable that it uses many places. So chroot, whatever this is. Yeah, I don't think there's any difference. However, I want to check create a stage file. I want to check this thing about, let me see, check a stage file, acquire large, check a state file, acquire large, yeah, okay. So check a state file, acquire, and then you acquire, remove a stage file. What the hell? So there's no need to specify which is the file that you want to acquire. There's no need to have chroot Linux stuff. It already does it for you, I guess. So you actually want to do this thing like this, check a stack file and acquire log file, which would be in here. Let me just do this thing in here, and we will see how it looks like. So this case, it's not the same way as the other one. Now that I see about it, this only has one tab, and this needs 2 tabs probably. So this is how you do it. Okay, so let me see. So we have a check file, acquire log file, and everything. So my concern is what happens at the very end. Create a stage file. What? I mean, actually, if this is either install or remove, now I'm not sure what's going on here. Ensure a state file exists. Yeah. I don't know. This is not right. This is not right. This is not right. Because now that I see the code on the top, it's very obvious what's happening here. So either you have one action or you have the other action, which I haven't done in here, by the way. I'm just checking LBS Linux. I'm not checking the action if it's install or remove. So it's not like I'm doing something that it's useful. So here you can see how install binary, and you do either one thing or the other one. You know what I mean? So yes, then later on you do this thing. So maybe install binary remove. I mean, remove is when you want to remove a stuff. How the hell do you do that? So when you do remove, you remove everything that you did before with all of this. Okay. Check package. But this thing here, we don't have any check package thing that it's being done here. So if you don't have any check package, what the hell are we doing here? So yeah, I'm not sure. I know. Check a stale file. Yeah, I mean, and then the log file thing, it's already down here. So I'm not sure what to do in here. It's something like this, but it's not this thing, because let's open another one. Let's open chroot resolve and see if we can find out anything. Or maybe just check this. Let's check for this check package thing and see if there is any script that uses it, that I can take a look at it. So look at that. chroot firmware. Okay, and even chroot Linux also has this. So chroot Linux, and I mean, we want this open on the top, Let's move it. Wait a minute. I mean, not this one, the other one. Wait a minute. I'm not doing this right. We already had this thing, isn't it? See, it's on the very right. Okay. Wait a minute. So let's grab my scripts build chroot something. Okay. So chroot Linux, we don't care. This is what, you know, it's what we did back in the day. But here, look at that. We have firmware and proceed. So let's take a look at firmware and proceed, and let's see how all of this. So proceed, and the other one is firmware. Okay, so what I want to be checking is what happened with those files in this chroot prep thing. Where's the fucking add bulk chroot preparation helper? So firmware is not here in the binary path. Where are the... Okay, so firmware is not here. These helpers are not here, unless it is in the current one. So chroot prep thing, which is on the top right now. The full helpers firmware is not here, and the proceed one is not here. So maybe we are supposed to be treating firmware the same way. I mean, maybe chroot firmware is going to be much easier to find out. Look at that. chroot has a chroot firmware thing, which is, yeah, what we actually did back in the day. So I'm not sure this is the right way of doing stuff, so let me take a look. So here on the top, let me open also on the bottom. So this chroot has chroot firmware and chroot proceed. Look at that. It's here and proceed. So either you install or you remove or whatever, and you do it here, and then proceed. Ha 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 ha. I'm very confused in here. So the idea is that you might need to do this manually, because chroot firmware install some packages, and that way somehow you need to do this manually. So this check packages thing, it's installing stuff in here, and maybe not check the package, but it checks that it exists, and as a consequence firmware list from content. Okay, derivative true. Packages and whatnot, create a stage file. Create a stage file. And we also have an acquire log in here. That's very strange because I don't see any. What about the preset thing? So we also have a quiet log file, but then we do some stuff in here. Install packages, install dependencies, firmware, check package available. Where's the check package? Is this one here check package instead of check package? Yeah, probably it is. So basic, yeah, check package, but you don't install them later on. So check package. So chroot Linux, install the package. But in here we are not doing anything with install and or are we? That's something I'm not sure about. I'm very confused in all of this. Then you see here install package. Maybe you are supposed to be doing install packages. Maybe they have changed that. So chroot preset. They have probably changed that so that it made more sense. Yeah, this recent one, chroot preset. Let me see. Build chroot preset. Look at that. Remove packages, remove packages. So I think that we also have install package, install packages. Look at that. So in theory, this new Linux should have install packages. But the problem is that I'm not sure what I'm doing here. I mean, should we just add this into the chroot side, or I mean, the problem was that this, if you wanted to clone an option, you would just copy and paste everything where the other option appeared. And now I have this firmware thing that does some stuff installing packages, but it's only done once. So I'm not sure what's going on in here, and I'm not sure what I need to do with this. So if you take a look at here, there's no there's anything related to install packages, remove packages. I don't need to remove the packages because I think they are needed on the so I guess that I want to install defconf, and then defconf is not needed anymore and I remove it. But actually all of this I want to be installed in the chroot thing. So yeah, the problem is that this is supposed to be doing install and remove, and I'm not sure I'm understanding this thing, because nobody install packages in here anymore. So it's not like I'm going to understand any of this. So look at that. Install packages is a thing that you almost do always with binary. You don't do this in proceed. I mean in chroot. Actually chroot, there's chroot archives and chroot proceed. Chroot archives, I think it's been removed from the prep thing. So yeah, so chroot archives is not here. Yeah, excluding archives. Why? Because you want to add it manually in here so that you can have all except archives, which I guess makes sense in some cases, because archives, yeah, let's take a look and see what the hell chroot archives is doing in here. So if we install, yeah, you're going to have all of these files in here. I mean, actually we want to install some current packages, local package repository thing, config packages chroot dev. Okay, wait a minute. This might be useful for live build to take care of our extra dev packages. Wait a minute. Right now we are installing them manually in the command line, and the idea is that live build takes care of them thanks to a configuration option, something like that. Okay, look at that, look at that, look at that. Configuration option or dedicated directory, which might be this packages thing or whatever. Okay. Let's go back to this chroot Linux thing, which I don't know what we want to be doing here, because yeah, it's true that we are enforcing this thing to install all of this, but then you have this remove thing, which is also done on the chroot side of things. So remove packages, removing depends, installing depends. Yeah, so the main idea is that in order to do some operations you need to install some packages like apt utils, then you install them, you do some stuff, and then you remove them. And I'm not sure we are doing this right. I mean, install package and then we remove it. Yeah, I just want to install this. Otherwise, it's not going to work, isn't it? Install packages. Maybe this is not the right way of forcing this to have some packages, so I'm not sure about this. So install packages, yeah. So look at that binary group UEFI thing. I'm pretty sure that you need binary group BFI. I'm pretty sure that you need to keep the packages. So here on the top you have this check package, so that you have all of this. Then you install the packages. You install the packages and you don't remove them, or do you? Where's the install or remove? There's no install, remove, and so on. You know what I mean? And this is run always, and you don't check if this is turned on or not, because I guess it's something that. So we rely on binary group CFG. So this secure boot thing. Okay. This was stolen from somewhere else. Remove the necessary files. Yeah, so I might do this thing about installing packages and remove packages. Yeah, wait a minute. Archives. Yeah. Let me write this down. So the install packages and remove packages from scripts build chroot archives might be a good idea to use in order to fix what's the fucking thing that I had. In order to fix whatever we send to the main list here, in order to fix UEFI not provided, but then yeah, in order to find that, we might already been using that. We will have to check and also make sure to rename installed packages. To install, packages. So without an S to an S. Same thing with remove. Anyway. So I'm not sure what the hell is going on with all of this. So we have this Linux thing which tells please install these files inside of the chroot thing because we need them, please. The problem with this is that this is supposed to be run many times throughout the process. Maybe the first time you run it, it acquires a log file and that's it, and that way you don't have to run this anymore. So create a stage file. Remove a state file. Why would you remove the state file? Why would you do that? So that you can run this thing again. I'm not sure about this. I mean, the firmware one also has it's not something like I remove the stage file. I just create the stage file, and the preset one also creates the stage file. It's not removing it the same way, you know, archives is doing somehow. So archives, whatever the reason is, it's removing the stage file. Is it because we are in a remove? Okay, we are in a remove. So if we add a staff, we create a stage file at the very end, and we remove it. We just remove it. So create stage file at the very end. It's done like this. So I will have to ask for help to know if this is something that I need to be running one place or the other. So here we have the archives thing that it's done only at the very end, so that at the very end of whatever it is. I mean, I don't know why. So here you have, yeah, so archive pass actions. What the hell is this archive paths? So it's the second one. It's root helper. So in here we have this pass thing, which is either binary, root, or source. So if it's not on one of these, then it's not okay. Okay, I'll look at that. So this archives script is aware of the fucking path where it is, if it's binary, if it's root, or if it's source. This one, it's not aware of that. And here, install C Linux root packages. So in theory we should be able to remove the packages from here. Yeah, but how do you do that if you come back to here later on? Because I understand the different ways that, you know, unless this is saved into kind of an array that it's, so remove a stage file. Do we have an remove packages? How the hell have we called this thing? Remove packages. Yeah, look at that. Remove packages. Do we have any remove packages in here in archives? Yeah, but this is just after install the packages. It's not something that you do in remove. It's in the install place of the stuff. So I don't think it's something that, you know, that it's worth having here. Okay, so hit the status, hit diff. Okay, so this is how you do all of this, and hopefully this makes sense to someone, because right now I'm not sure this makes sense to me. I mean, the only place where we want to have packages is in oh, wait a minute. So the archives are done in binary, chroot, and source. Install and remove. It's not like, I mean, chroot prep. What the hell does this thing does? So archive pass, apt action, and whatever. So we are going to run install and remove, and it's going to do, when you remove a stuff, it's going to install a stuff instead. Yeah, I mean, I don't find any of this that. So binary group EFI thing, it's installing many packages in here, but then we, in the remove case, we are not, I mean, maybe there's no remove case. Install package, auto, enable, disable, whatever. There's no install remove because doesn't make sense. So let me take a look at the fucking commit. I think we need to have a binary thing in here. So the original commit, which is in here, okay, the original commit which is in here, I mean, wait, we are missing this function defaults thing again. You can see how, yeah, this is run on chroot, this is run on binary. I mean, in binary, root fs apt chroot apt install. Here we also had apt, but how apt worked in here, wait a minute, back in the day, chroot apt. So if you install, otherwise you remove stuff. Where's the remove case? Here it is. So to configure in file, whatever. Yeah, maybe I should ask how to add new packages in such a way. Yeah, maybe I should ask how to add packages to live build, depending on an option. And that's it. I also might need to understand what's going on with all of this. So yeah, build chroot lin. Wait, yeah. So here you can see all of the changes that we have done. Don't make too much sense to me, but you know. So this is Linux number 7. Okay. And now I can push hit app origin onto this thing here, and we should be fine. Yeah. Damn it. I mean, I could try to build this and see what happens, but you know, I don't know. So wait, oh my god. Hit the status. Bookworm docker dev 1. Okay, so hit fetch whatever the name it's in here. So hit fetch origin, this thing here, and then check out this thing in here. Your local files will be overwritten with this thing. So apparently I have modified this thing here. Hit status. Grab lbconfig. Why the pod files are in here? I don't understand this. Okay, hit the status. Wait, lbconfig modify. Yeah, so let's just restore the English commit. Isn't the English commit the one that we modified on the original commit? And I think we are missing also one. Wait a minute. The original commit. I think we are missing defaults.sh, but I mean, what the hell I'm looking for? lbconfig. So lbconfig.1. Okay, yeah, so it's the English one. So hit restore this one so that it doesn't complain too much about anything. I mean, unless this is mapped in here somehow. No, it's not. So now we should be able to switch here. We still have a lot of modified files, but now in theory I should be able to build this thing and copy stuff in there. Okay, look at that. Syntax error. Whatever and da. Okay. So in here we don't have any change. Unexpected line 57. What the hell is this? See, it's 57 line. Yeah, there's no need to have any of this. Create a stage file. So I might need to have, or maybe a CS Linux binary CS Linux thing, which applies into binary rootfs or something. I have no idea, because here I am doing some stuff and I'm not sure if just stages. Yeah, look at that. Mode archives binary thing. Remove all of them and then install all of them. Mode archives binary. I don't know. That's something that, look at that. Here we have some fucking file system stuff. That, yeah. Okay, so creating stage file. Yeah. Let me just fix this real quick. Wait a minute. Yeah, we need to remove this save scripts. I mean, do we have a space? Yes. Let's do it like this. So hit add scripts build chroot Linux, and then we can just do this is number 8. Then later on we will squash everything, but right now I don't want to. So this can pull this thing, so pull origin this thing, and we should have this thing in here. Look at that. So I'm not sure if it's going to copy all of the files that we have in here. So let me take a look at the results. So here we have this new def that we have created. So in theory, yeah, I don't want, let's open with this thing, and here we have the data. The question is, do we have chroot Linux? Yes, we have it here. It might not work as expected, but we have it here, so that's what matters. So now we should have on a live build repo, we should have a new file from right now. I mean, not, is it packages? D has subscribed to you on YouTube. Okay, there's a D guy that has subscribed to me on YouTube. Thank you very much, D. Live build release. Yeah. So and this is, I think it's the right thing. I think it's actually the one that we. Anyway, let's take a look at this thing, which is not 468. Yeah, it's the same thing. Even if we don't have the MD5 thing to check, it's the fucking same thing. So yeah, so in theory now we should be able to run whatever command I had documented somewhere before. So it's this one here. I mean, actually later on we will manage to, you know, we will manage. What's wrong with you? Oh, wait a minute. We want to do this on Rescatux. This is something that you want to do on Rescatux, not in the other place. So now we should have inside of this now we should have this Linux thing. You can see how it's Linux and Linux FS. So look at that. I mean, it's not going to work, but at least we have it here, so we can, I don't know, try and see what happens with these changes here. So there's the permissive thing which we need to turn on now that I think about it. So you can see here how chroot Linux install it's being done, but wait a moment, config file, nothing happens, or some more, I don't know, maybe it's already done. Chroot proceed. Yeah, maybe we should cancel this thing. So what I want to do, what I want to be doing here is to turn on the Linux stuff in the Rescatux place. So the Rescatux place, we are, what the hell is this? Show the actual comments to be building thing. So in here we can create a bookworm. I mean, now everything is going to be Docker, so there's no need to have. So this is going to be Linux def #1, and now I want to be using Linux as a switch to this. Wait a minute, you weren't supposed to be looking at that, but doesn't matter too much. So here it is. So we have this thing here, which now, where's the Linux? I'm not in the right directory, maybe. Because we have just created this bookworm Linux thing. It should be taken into account. Okay, so Rescatux. Here it is, bookworm Linux development. So if we go to the past, we didn't use Linux, so we have removed Linux. Disable Linux support for now. Okay, so this is what we want to be using so that we can test this thing, at least to test if, you know, revert this thing. Yeah, I mean, actually maybe we can just say that we can, oh my god, maybe we can say enable live build Linux support. Yeah, and this is live build Linux support. This reverts whatever, and that's it. So now I should be able to fetch origin, this new branch that I have created solely for this thing, and then I can check out the branch, and hopefully we can build this thing. And it's not going to tell you, oh, I don't know how to deal with permissive thing. Let's take a look. Do we have any difference to what we are Bootstrap from cache. So Linux FS. Okay. Yeah, I need to find out maybe the binary part. House name. Boom, boom, boom. Look at that. Begin installing the Linux see its root packages. We are doing this in this stage, which I'm not sure what the hell this is. Yeah. Look at that. Updating. And this is root FS. I'm pretty sure. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We need to write this down. Not sure if this is an error when building. So setting up what the hell is this? SDD and password not in password file. I'm supposed to be adding this thing. Wait a moment, please. Okay, so let's take a look at this. What the hell is this error? I wanna know. User system U not in password file. Okay. Fix my C. Debian stretch. Oh. More rigorous validation. What the hell is this? During the last two DNF updates, I started seeing this. So either system U creation failed for some reason, it should be fixed. Okay. System U will be removed. Debian stretch. I mean, this is Stan who? No, which is the one that sent this thing? Who's? Okay, so it's Stan who? Debian, and this is Omnibus. What the hell is this? Omnibus hit laugh. I have no idea what the hell is this. Debian stretch requires that path names be present when calling restore cone, but this one not requiring CentOS 7. We fix this by moving so that on Debian do this. You might see system U not in password file. This is only cosmetic use you. Okay, so I guess that I can ignore this. Yeah, I think I can ignore this. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, damn it. I haven't seen if there was any error that I should be I mean, taking a look at. I was going to watch the video, but it's the same screen that we should maybe do this in a beable thing so that it's easier to work with this. Should I enter this in another buffer and try to find a log file and read that log file? I don't know. In any case, it hasn't failed, so I guess it's a good idea that this works. Now the version of glibc. Okay. Setcap worked. Okay, I don't know. They has 3 subscribers. Okay. Yeah, now I'm a bit concerned because I don't know if something has been done not okay, and yeah. Okay, so using gzip. I mean, I don't care about this. We have always used gzip on the init rd. Doesn't matter if we use set whatever. Billioneth. Okay, let me see. Linux image 686. I mean, how would you test if we have, I mean, I can go to Rescap, because before doing this, I mean, after doing this, we're going to test if this works or not, thanks to another, you know, in here we have this thing, which is the secure boot VM, and we have already some notes on how to run this, isn't it? Is it like something like this? Secure boot VM. So we will see which one of them is the right one to use. Probably the BIOS one. So it's, wait. What the fuck? Start secure boot. Wait a minute. I have the yeah, it's on. Okay, here it is. It's in here. This one. So I think it's this one here. So BIOS def and whatever. So boot on, and then you say something like cd-rom is whatever path we have to the ISO, and the ISO should be here in Rescatux release thing. Yeah, so it should be here. So it's all of this what we are actually wanted to be using. I mean, let's try this real quick to see if it works. -O. Is it boot menu on? That's the fucking boot space menu on. Okay. So something like this. So press ask and number 4. Okay, this seems to be working. Now let's see how the build thing works. Look at that. So prepare and squash fs image. So now we should have the xarts set up so that this is properly done in here. You know what I mean? User SD didn't need not impossible file. Data install Linux policy thing. And here you can see how when you build the root file system thing, it's installing these new files, which, I mean, yeah, I don't know why there's no think about Linux. You know, when you go into this script, into the chroot Linux, you always have this begin installing Linux. You always have this message, and then you do this thing. So I'm not sure. Maybe install packages takes the packages that are here and save it somewhere so that you can use it later on. Well, I have no idea, because here we should have the chroot something, you know. Look at that, it's here. I thought it was not here, but yeah. So warning, this thing touched. Why the hell binary O? Support. I don't know what the hell is doing here. So Linux install root file system image. Okay, and then somehow, I mean, unless the rootfs thing did something related to this. Wait, we are missing the default stuff, which maybe it's something that it's no longer been done, and I don't have to worry about that. That's a very good question. In any case, here in this rootfs, we have this thing here, so that is installed. Maybe that this is what I have seen, that some packages have been installed, so that you could run this set files in here. Yeah, look at that. Oh, wait a moment. What the hell is this piece of shit? Damn it. Will this be an error? Apparently you can ignore it. Will this be an error? So unconnected default. POSIX ill access. What the hell is this? Do I need? Yeah, what the hell is going on here? Is this something that I should care about? Squash FS does not support prefix. System prefix. What's wrong with this? Squash FS does not support this thing here. No. Short answer, no. SquashFS, okay, so SquashFS tools ng. SquashFS neither supports ACLs nor XArts with the system prefix. Okay, so more detailed answer. Many file systems support POSIX ACLs by storing them as in X using the 16 box in this case. This is not required by POSIX, but on the one hand, SquashFS doesn't have ACLs. On the other hand, it does have XArt. However, SquashFS uses an integrator to code the prefix and is currently support user trusted security. So even if it does not know ACLs, it cannot blindly incorrect to begin with system. Even if it could, that doesn't magically give it ACL support because it doesn't implement the necessary kernel interface. When a solo as I know, these are taught the format section for steering issues that are unrelated to extended attributes. It's interesting that your kids archiver just blindly stuff the system attributes into the archive. Okay, so it's like there's a tar, and then the tar you put it into the squash. Okay, so support extension, kernel, squash effect. I've seen a patch that rotten mainly lint implements ACLs through them for an X, and actually it's that simple. However, squash effect is read only. Plain UID. Yeah. Okay. This is old and 2019. Yeah, I don't know. What else do we have here? Have we finished to build everything? Removing old Linux config file. I mean, this is when we remove everything. The configuring file. So one of these should be chroot Linux remove, isn't it? Where the hell is this? Linux remove. Yeah, I mean, it's doing exactly the same thing. It's installing. Look at that. Skipping chroot Linux already done. So if you have already installed this, it doesn't install it again. So this is something that needs to be fixed. Yeah, so yeah. Where's the remove thing? Yeah, we need to know when our script needs to be run or not, because right now it tries to remove it and we don't do anything. We don't do anything special with it. So okay, yeah. Okay, let's see what else do we have here. So I guess that we are going to install this thing again. Once remove ends, we have some mode archives binary only, and so we don't have any Linux here, which I guess makes sense. Unless we go here where chroot prep, there's another chroot prep for this or not. Okay, in any case, here we have the Linux install again. We install this thing again, which is ignore because it's already been done. And then there's the binary install with all of these warnings. And this Linux thing, whatever, binary includes. Yeah. Force detected. Low. What the hell is all of this? Okay, there's the group UEFI ISA no thing. UEFI secure boot enabled. Okay. shim. What's going on in here? Okay, here we have the chorizo, which doesn't matter. Okay, so chorizo is doing this thing, and then set sync. Then again installing, then we skip this because it has already been done, which probably is the install packages thing. Yeah, so finally this has been built successfully, and hopefully we can test this and see if we have any of the, so number 4 AMD for now, because I don't think this is going to work with something else. So we can go on to Rescatux to see how the self-test thing works actually. Which I'm not sure. Haven't I removed this? I'm not sure how this works. So I mean, actually it should be on the Python side of things, I think. Let me see. Bin Rescatux. We should have some question answer. I mean, the self-test thing, is it in here? Okay, self-test, it's in here. So the question is, what happens with, so this is the report that does, okay, so SAM unlock, so Linux, here it is. So get enforce and get enforce. Yeah, trying to rescue auto reliable. Yeah, so if this is more than one, then we've got this thing. Okay, so this is the warning that it's using in here. Okay, head enforce binary found in here. Since Linux isn't either enable. Okay, yeah, full yeah, default settings. I mean, we want to modify the keyword so that it's much easier to be working with this. Okay, so close apply. So in theory I should be doing this get enforce. What? Which get enforce? Why don't we have get enforce? What's going on here? Maybe get enforce is something that you know what I mean. Maybe get enforce, it's something that it's only installed when you install Rescatux. Okay, so apt inst, I mean, where's the fucking, so packages.debian.org get enforce. Where the hell is this right now? So Linux utils. So my question is Linux utils. Don't we have any of this? And what about Rescap? Wait, I don't have this thing in here. Rescap is here. What the hell is Rescap? Wait a minute. Find him. Where's fucking Rescap? Rescatux, Rescap. Okay, yeah, so probably it's in here. Okay. Do we have any reference to Linux utils in here? Wait a minute. What's going on wrong here? Is it something that it was advised to be installed and it's no longer advised to be installed? Something like that. So live build thing, which is this thing. What do you have here? For the Linux option you work, you need to have policy core utils Linux packages on your system. I mean, yeah, but then this is maybe some recommendation for the packages. Can we copy this fucking thing, please? Are those dependencies or not? Because yeah, that's something that I don't understand why it's made this way. Please give me 5 minutes. Okay, so yeah, you need to have all of this, but why? I mean, why? I don't know. Anyway, I want to install Linux utils, which I guess somehow it was installed in Rescatux back in the day, and then something happened and we didn't have this, or maybe you know, maybe I have a commit where I remove it and I haven't put it back on. So here on Rescatux that disable live build Linux support. Resca package theme. I mean, yeah, so probably, yeah, make Rescatux. Where's the fucking yeah, I don't know why. I don't know if there's anything different. So maybe it's some dependencies that need to be installed. In any way, in order for this to work, disabled. Oh my god, why is this disabled? Okay, so what about this thing? So if I go in here, was it something like this? Look at that. See, here you have some extra stuff that it's being used in here. So I guess I could try to boot another ISO or something and see if it has this thing, but I don't think it has even this thing here in Linux. Oh, we are missing the CMD line or something like that. Didn't we have to add something to the CMD line so that it had this SquashFS thing going on? Or is it something that, you know what I mean? I remember that there was something like that, like in the CMD line. Okay, just let me so this is the actual Rescatux thing, so we can say something like menu on and then CD-ROM this thing here, and this should probably work. I mean, not this one, the third one. What? No working init found? What's the fucking bright arrow? Oh, yeah, I know what's happening here. How the hell do you do this? So menu 5 in 4 gigabytes. I did it again. Ask number 3. Now you should have RAM for this to work properly with 4 gigabytes. I think you should have it. So here we have this new thing that we have done, and I think that somehow you need to specify here on the CMD line that you want to boot with Linux, but I don't know why. I think that's actually needed. Okay, so the full settings, yes. Why the fucking monitor settings aren't properly? I mean, I have no idea which is the right one. Oh, look at that. it doesn't work in any way. Yeah, this is the bar, the thing. So if I change this, does it recognize anything? Let's say sum to fit, even if, I mean, so if I change into this, okay, yeah, it's, why not? I should probably check what are the other, so what settings do we have here? I will just use them and that's it. This thing. Do I have the sum to fit? No, I don't have. So it's something similar to this, isn't it? But this is not good enough. Yeah, apparently we're missing some tools for this to work properly in let me try to find out something that looks well like this one. Okay, let's skip this one here. So yeah, secure Linux support is turned on, so we can find out what. Wait, let me change the keyword so that I'm not. Where's the fucking keyword? Here it is. Spanish wing keys. Remove. So get them false tells us that this is permissive. Okay, nice. However, my question is there anything special on the CMD line regarding security? Yes, it is. Security equals Linux. Actually, this is found many times in this, and yeah, security equals Linux equals 1. So this is something that we are missing. Actually, this is not from live build, but from Rescatux itself. So I'm not very sure what's going on in here. So maybe, so if we take a look at here, set put append variables, live ID, yeah, generate the public. Wait a minute, defaults. We have defaults. There was this thing about defaults.sh. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, so this was the file that we didn't do anything. And here you can see how boot append live it's been changed. So yeah, so it's after all is something boot append. After all, this is something that you are supposed to be doing. Maybe this is something that boot append live. Okay, let me see. Let me take a look at functions defaults.sh from that time, and let's see if anyone else uses this file in order to modify lb append thing. I mean, defaults.sh. Where's the fucking file? Wait a minute, which is the path? Functions default sh. So functions default sh. Yeah, we need the actual commit in here so that we know what the hell we are doing. So it's this commit in here. So hit the status, restore staged, functions default. Yeah. So now I can open this file and see what the hell is going on with this append thing. Okay, so lboot append, is it like this? Yeah, here it is. Look at that. Depending on init ramfs, you either use boot equals live or something else. So yeah, so apparently this is being used in many places, and one of them is the Linux one. So let's see how this is done right now in the future. So we should see so yeah, look at that, function defaults, and you have this thing which is functions configuration.sh. So I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be doing these from binary group CFG. I mean, in the binary place this has been changed, so I'm not sure if this is the binary part that needs to be on. I mean, actually this is something that you change at the binary part. So if you take a look at here, you can see how, I don't know why, here we take a look at the unum file system staff, and also we append find ISO and everything. So this is something that we do on this file here. Require stage file config and bootstrap. Yeah. So maybe we should have a binary file for this. And yeah. Cloning common functions. Yeah. Are you sure that we need common functions? So binary group. Yeah, look at that. So what I did originally was to do this thing manually here. It's either force manually we did this thing here. That was what the commit was about. And then you've got this auto stuff, you know, auto, which doesn't do anything. We need to define what's the auto value for this. And so this is supposed to be done on this configuration thing. So it's functions configuration, functions configuration. I think that this is the new way of doing this thing. So if you take a look at this, it'll be append boot append. Okay, yeah. Take a look at it here. You can see how we do one thing or the other one. This is done the configuration side of things. But later on, the binary group modifies this lb boot append file, so we should be able to do the same fucking thing with the binary one, and then we should be fine. So let me try to work on that side and see how it looks like. So first of all, let's copy a scripts build binary group.cfg, and this is going to be binary Linux, which does not exist yet. Sorry, not binary Linux, but scripts build binary Linux. Okay, and then we have this Kate thing. Okay, nice. So now we can just, you know, description. I mean, we can, let's open the original Linux on the top so that we can take a look at what we do here. Okay, so set in static variables. Use program force. I mean, we don't have a force option, so let's remove. Maybe let's remove force. So Linux. Kernel boot options for Linux. Linux kernel boot options. Binary Linux. So we need to add this somewhere so that it's taken into account, isn't it? In any case, let me take a look at here and see what's init config. I mean, this echo message, it's not needed here. So stage files. Yeah, so let's try to do what we have here. So I think we have this great stage file also here. Look at that, yeah. So it's something that you can use in require stage files. It's yeah, it's the same thing. So I can just copy and paste this thing in here. 1 second please. I can copy and paste this thing in here, like here, I guess. Okay, so create a stage file. So now this echo message, so this is add the Linux kernel boot options. Add in the Linux kernel boot options. That's what I want to just check in here. Okay, that's it. So it should be as easy as that. And now what are we going to do? Well, I think I'm going to open the default thing as a so on the top I'm going to open defaults.sh, which I have there and there, and so I guess that's exactly the same thing that we had before. So we have this boot append thing, lb loop boot append thing. So look at that, enforced. I mean, we don't even have to. Yeah, let's copy and paste this thing here, and wait a minute, please. Acquire log file. Yeah, this is not right. So, enforce permissive. Yeah, so basically what we are going to do in here, it's going to be I mean, why would you duplicate everything, and why not? You know what I mean? So basically what you want to do is this thing here. Okay, so adding enforced permissive. Enforced, and the other one is going to be permissive. Yeah, so this thing here, actually is much nicer like this. So this is permissive. Yeah, and now we can remove this thing here, and we will see what the hell do we do with auto. Where's the fucking, how do you, okay, so the spaces, yeah, let's just do it like that. It's fucking the same thing you did here. Okay, so I think this is what you want to be doing here. So we have the Linux kernel boot options, init config data, whatever, and then you have this thing in here. So yeah, so now what I want to do is to make sure that this binary group C thing, so if we have this binary group C thing, binary, oh Let's take a look at this binary thing. Maybe we should edit this thing manually. I'm not very sure about that. So what's going on with this? Binary. Prepare images. Yeah, I mean, I don't care where this is done. Binary group.cfg. So this should be done before any of the binary group stuff is been done. So you want to do this in here actually. So you want to do this thing here, so that this is binary Linux. Assuming this is the right way of doing this. So I want to ask if this is the right way of doing this or not. So question for Debian for live build playlist. Is it okay to create a binary Linux script just for modifying variable, or should I go ahead and modify it in configuration.sh instead? Yeah, I mean, for just modifying, it's configuration.sh, isn't it? Yeah, look at that, configuration.sh. Because right now I'm doing this configuration, this change from there, and I just add this thing there, and I don't know, maybe there's another way of doing this much better than I am doing here. So functions defaults we don't need anymore, and then we have this build binary Linux thing, and we have this scripts build binary. So all of these, it's like this. Yeah, so either you use this permissive or not, and you only do this only once, and that's it. I don't know. So log. So this is number 9 thing in order to add Linux support. Then later on we will squash all of this. So Docker side of things, we should be doing this thing like this. Yeah, okay. And now we can, yeah, okay, so this is not Rescatux, so we actually want to do this thing here, which I have documented somewhere. Yeah. So, I guess that we should be fine in here, and we just want to install this new version, which now should have the binaries Linux installed in all of this. Look at that. So once we have this installed, we can run this thing again. Let me close. Yeah, let me close this one, which lacked the thing that I know, the boot option for this thing to be working properly. Okay. Okay, I think we are almost there. I think I will squash everything into one place. I don't like this thing about all of these packages that are needed on your system, which I don't think it's true anymore, because if I can build this thing without those packages, then there's no need to have those packages in your system in the first place. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't think that commit message is relevant anymore. Yeah. Okay, so now we just have to wait for this to be built, and we will be able to test if it works or not with this Rescatux release. Wait a minute, yeah, with this command here, in here. Once again, too much wind. Well, let's see if there is any error that I should be worried about now that we are running this thing again. So Linux, yeah, I mean, there's this thing about doing this thing again and again, which I have no idea if it's actually needed or not. Begin skipping. Okay, so this is done so many times. I'm not sure how this is done. Yeah. So Linux basics. Okay. Let's install all of these packages. Once this works as expected, we need this thing. I mean, we need to do a lot of things, like this thing about installing dev packages from the other place, which is something that it's needed for our project, so that we don't rely on this thing. So Okay, 5 hours. Yeah, it might be time to end stream, but for now I'm not doing that. So yeah, I think now this is going to work. I mean, actually, I could have tested this with the boot uh, with the boot options written manually. This would have worked properly. Yeah. So I guess that the binary works later on. I mean, actually, the Linux stuff that it's been read and so on, they should be from the same module thing, according to me. Yeah. Hello. Here you can see the old this is the old Rescatux with Debian 10 and stuff and so on. You can see here it's Debian 10. So you can see how we have this Linux 1 security Linux and enforcing equals 0, which is the thing that we're going to use in here because we want permissive mode. Then we also have the live ID option, which enables us to distinguish this CD-ROM regarding another one. You know what I mean? So yeah, and then you've got the usual boot image is this thing, and init Audi is this thing, and this boot equals live, which is what you use when you boot into live boot thing, which is what this is using by default. So right now we are installing all of the fucking, you know, fucking models in here. Let's see how it goes, and if we can get them force mode as permissive, then we are good to go. So we should have get them force permissive as you have here. This probably is lacking some packages regarding QEMU guest or something like that. QEMU guest, utils, QEMU guest. Is this something that exists in 10, Debian 10? Do I have to update anything? Okay, let's see. What happens if I install this thing? Does it help with the monitor thing? Or maybe it was already installed in here. Okay, let's write this down. I probably want to install QEMU guest agent on Rescatux. Yeah, so this is more to do. misc to do. This has nothing to do with the Linux stuff that we have above. Let's move this out of the way and let's keep going on in here in ZST using gzip. Okay, look at that. Look at that. I mean, nothing interesting in any of this. So once we have done that, is this going to be detecting whatever it needs to be detecting in here? Compat monitor 0. Oh, maybe it's because the monitor is not QXL, and thanks. If it's not QXL, yeah, maybe it's the QXL thing that makes this not easy for the settings to be used properly. But I don't know. I mean, we should be taking a look at. No, because this is the usual one, so it's probably something because this is old, and that's it, because we are missing some package. I wonder if there's some package regarding xorg. Yeah, xserver xorg video. So let me see. Do we have something? I mean, what the hell do we have install of regarding this thing? QXL display driver, Trident Besa VMware. Yeah, I don't know, AST. So apparently there are more video all do not have all of the look at that dummy video display R128. Maybe some of the AMD GPU. I mean, let's write it down, but apparently X or X server video. How the hell do you name this thing? X server X org. Okay, the other way around. X server X org video. All does not pull off all of the packages. Maybe if Debian Bookworm Live is using xorg still, is still using, we can try to force to install some of those packages. Be aware that might not be a package that you want to install. Wait a minute, this needs to be down here where the miscellaneous. This is not the Linux stuff. Okay, yeah. What about this thing? Okay, look at that. Creating the 4.0 file system on whatever. It should say that it doesn't understand two of these extended arguments thing. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Three-mile island concerns nuclear restart. Yeah, that makes sense. Strawberry open AI. Okay, so here you can see how some of these packages are removed. Okay, I guess, I don't know. The thing is, do we want those packages to be included on the live CD, or we don't care? Look at that error. Wait a minute. LB binary as Linux already locked. What the hell is this? LB binary as Linux already locked. I mean, what the hell? So we have binary in here. Prepare images. Built-in images. Prepare images. Binary. I mean, what's the difference between this binary group CFG and the other one? What are we doing different? That one of them, it's okay. Let me see. Binary group CFG that we open on the top. This init the data. Okay, let me see. Init config data. Okay, echo message. Require a stage files. Config and bootstrap. Not sure why, but acquire log file. Here we have a target thing. Some functions. Yeah. What's happening later on with all of this? Linux install. Boot app and live. Create a stage file. What's the fucking difference? I mean, the acquire log file is done Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, this is done twice. This does not make sense. Already locked. Yeah, okay, yeah. So this is quite log file. It's something that I don't do here. I have moved this down here because I only want requires types files in here. Actually, check a stake file. I mean, wait, yeah, check a stake file is already down there. The same way we did here. So yeah, so these lines in here need to be removed. And yeah, look at that. So how the hell do we do this? Hit lock. This removes. Yeah, so this live build commit. So this is binary Linux. Yeah, we can amend this commit. So the diff is perfect. Build binary Linux. So amend, and you save, and then you can reset. Okay, let me see. You can reset hard. You can reset a hard at -1, and then just do a check out of this thing. Not check out, but hit pull origin, and we should be on the last commit so that we can build this thing again. Okay, apparently this is okay, and here we can install this thing. It's already the newest version. No, it's not fucking the same version. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on wrong with this thing? I mean, I can remove live build package. Just live build and just install again. I mean, I don't care. I don't want to be a low downgrades. Ready the latest one. Okay. Let's see what happens now. I mean, I should have checked if the binary Linux thing is the right one or not. Now we have to wait all of this time again. Oh my god. Okay, let's take a look at this marvel of engineering called Rescatux. Look at that. Other system tools. I mean, did we manage? Yeah, this one had more than 700 megabytes. Where's the fucking file? Yeah, look at that. So you take a look at this one, it's more than 700, and I'm not sure if the other one. Yeah, so we had some more packages when we fixed the thing regarding Uh, but I mean, the next version it's like this, so there's no, we're going to have 1 GB and that's it. So you have a CD-ROM, you would need the DVD. I'm very sorry about that, but we don't have to go there again and again. Sorry about that. In order to, because otherwise, you know, I could even include some videos, and this needs to be under 4 GB. I don't know. TDFX. Yeah, so the idea is to have this thing, some unlocked binary. Let's see how it goes. So now Rescatux is installing this thing. Yeah, so we need to, I mean, live build. Oh, no, wait, this does not make any sense. What the hell is this? I have written before. No. This does not make sense. You want to install live build on the Docker. Live build is not going to install itself, then stop and then start the build again. So no, this does not make sense. This does not make any sense. This might be useful in order to add our custom Rescat package and whatnot. That's right. Okay. Nice. So what's yeah, okay. Okay, so we have 2 viewers. You can say something on the chat if you want to. I mean, I have to wait a lot, so I'm not sure what to do anymore. Okay. Well, look at that. Here's a piece of news that it's interesting. While we wait for this to be built, we can maybe read this piece of news. Okay, so Linus Torvalds says RIS5 will make the same mistakes as ARM and x86. So there's a vast difference between hardware and software developers, which opens up pitfalls for those trying to coordinate the 2 teams. ARM and x86 researchers encountered it years ago. Okay. And Linus Torvalds, the creator of Linux, fears RISC-V's development may fall into the same zones again. Even when you do hardware design in a more open manner, hardware people are different enough from software people that there is a fairly big gulf between the Verilog and even the kernel, much less higher up the stack where you are working in what is so far away from the hardware that you really have no idea how the hardware works. So it's really hard to kind of work across this very wide. Have seen, I suspect the hardware designers, some of them have some overlap, but they will learn by doing mistakes, all the same mistakes that have been done before. Yeah, so if you are a developer, you can make mistakes. I don't think what this adds up to the table. They'll have all the same issues we have on the ARM side and the x86 had before them. It will take a few generations for them to say, oh, we didn't think about that, because they have new people involved. But even if RISC-V development is still expected to make many mistakes, he also said that it will be much easier to develop the hardware now. Linus says it took a few decades to really get to the point where ARM and x68 are competing on fairly equal ground, because there was all this software that was fairly PC-centric, and that has passed. That will make it easier for new architectures like RISC-V to then come in. Okay, so even, yeah, that's what I said, that there was errors. The actual core is not open. Wait a minute, RISC-V is not open. Why is that? RISC-V, you can take the IS and design your own core. I think I remember. Me and why the open core engineering is so because architecture wise. Something else. What's open is the ISA. You need to design your own core. Is it kind of some the RISC-V? I don't know if you get the full design, everything that you tweak like the GNU kernel. Yeah, so everyone's going to fall into the same traps over and over again. When CIF implements specifically in their cores, would expect them to apply to this cause. Of course, a key problem isn't working together. ASICs got simulation design of a few mil DOS. FPGA board. An open spec and a free license is a step up from the alternatives we have dealt with for decades. And there are open core available for RISC-V, even if they are the fastest, cheapest, or most readily available. This situation has parallels in the software world. Some applications are closed and some being completely okay. Look at that. Look at that. It is theoretically possible to build a completely free and open RISC-V platform today. Free hardware, free software. It won't be state of the art, not until the community around such a process matures. But let's not put the cart before the horse. I don't know how to read. Transmeta. Okay. Absolutely. Linux. Look at that. Linus has been telling experts that they were doing it wrong since he was in undergraduate school in Finland. The archive Usenet debates between him and Professor Tannenbaum. Yeah, I saw a video about this lately. The guy brought the operating system to let's just say that despite the fact that President Tannenbaum was arguably the world's highest authority in all the operating system, Linus debated with him and has been proved by time to be correct. What's more, Linus worked for years for transmitter building processors. Let's just say that if he spotted a mistake. Okay. Don't forget the time when he decided that the version control system experts were doing it wrong. Ryan doesn't using the he created now. Yeah, we all use it now, but originally had to create it because most of the extras were wrong, and the ones who weren't wrong were given him static on software license. Oh, the real world. My recollection was Linus was not arguing that microkernel was not the better design in theory. Linus was more interested in overcoming the real problems of making kernels for use. Minix was designed by Tannenbaum for teaching and academia. It had far fewer applications in businesses. It is not considered abandoned as no one is working on it anymore. Okay. How is this even news? I have just watched the interview. There's very little content past the headline. Linus thinks the RISC-V world will make the same mistakes other ecosystems did before. He doesn't go into details or anything. However, it is obvious that it is making at least some mistakes. For example, unlike x86 OS, images are not portable. Okay. You cannot just get an SD card with an operating system for Raspberry Pi and put it in an ARM-based. Same goes for RISC-V. I also wanted the article to list a couple mistakes, and I thought it was promised we should go for the hardware. Now the hardware construction should be for the software that we renovate. Surely both is best. Remember, during the bugs, hardware and software people work closely together and iterate design proposals. So. Okay, look at that. We are in the step where we build the squashy files thing. And then I guess that we are going to have the binary one. So yeah, if you have any question regarding Linux, not Python in Windows, but actual Linux stuff, you can ask it so that I don't get bored while this is being built. Okay, let's copy and paste this random question, whatever. I've missed the fucking this thing here, and let me remove. Okay, now we are fine. Fum. Yeah, this should end in any moment. But yeah. SpaceX streak is over. 300 straight missions. We knew this incredible run had to come to an end at some point. Tom Mueller, a SpaceX former vice president of propulsion who designed Falcon 9 engines. The team will fix the problem and start the cycle again. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. So here we remove all of this stuff, which is no longer needed. But yeah, so ch root stuff, it's been removed. Oh, so ch room. But why install this thing again? That's concerning to me. Maybe it's something that you also install inside of the binary stuff. So yeah, so here we should have the Linux removed, that it warns about this. Once again, it installs, it warns about this. So that's something that I need to work around, see how I'm supposed to be doing this or not. Because I don't think we have the same problem with the binary group, whatever. Secure boot thing. I mean, we should have binary. Okay, so binary bootloader splash. One of them should be the binary group EFI. Where the fucking is the binary Linux? Binary Linux. Here it is. So we already have the kernel boot options permissive, which are going to be used in here. Yeah, and successfully. So I should be able to go here and run this thing. And hopefully, so press ESC number 4. So we try to edit. Okay, this is a boot. I don't have, this is not the group menu, so I cannot edit and see what's inside of it. But I mean, this is not going to take too much to, sorry, this is not going to take too long to. Samsung's new watch and earbuds are Apple's copycats. Okay. Rivers become reservoirs of disease. Sewage. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. So, default settings, yes. Let's change real quick. Maybe we should have the CMD line in here. Although the CMD line, well, I don't know. I have to change the version to something else so that, you know, so that we will to staff is it's not. So that you have 0.75 so that you know what the hell are you working with, and then we will see. Okay, so Linux. So we are supposed to be installed Linux utils, and in another tab what we can do is to check the CMD line, which is what. Wait a minute. What is this fucking joke? I mean, it's not going to work. Disabled. What's going on here? So let me see. let me see. In theory, we have this binary. Maybe this is not source at all, and that's why you don't do these things in here in the first place. Although, yeah, so probably the binary group CFG uses this in order to do some stuff. Wait a minute. Event live, find ISO. What the hell is going on in here? So this is not sourced. This is just, or is it sourced? I have no idea. How the hell can we find out if any of this is sourced or not? I mean, this is how we build the package, but so make Rescatux is using live build. Is this? Yeah, so live build. I don't know how it works. I mean, now we don't have Beam in here. Introduction, common man, what? Oh, so actually we are not using live build in make Rescatux, but something else. So why the hell can't I modify this fucking maybe I should export it, and that way it will be taken into account. Maybe it's made on purpose. Yeah. How the hell do we do this properly? I mean, live build. So export. Look at that. Binary HDD. Export LB binary file system. Because I don't know why it does that, but it does it. Functions and everything here, it's exported defaults. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why when you start any of this, you are including the common functions. So you actually want to be exporting this thing. So it's just a matter of doing this thing like this. Export this thing. Don't wait, you don't need to have an okay. So now if diff scripts build binary Linux thing should amend the latest commit, because the latest commit is regarding this thing, and now we can reset and pull this thing again, and we can build this thing again. So once we do that, in here we can do this, which is not going to work. remove live build. Yeah, I don't care. Then you install this thing to me, and then I can check leave live build binaries Linux. You can see how now we are exporting the variables. So maybe it's going to work as expected. So let's put this thing up. And now that we are at it, if we could put into group instead of this fucking syslinux thing, we could maybe test what happens when you have the right CMD line, because right now we are not testing that. But in order for this to work, we need to start as a what the hell is this? QEMU system I36. I mean, no, because this does not have any UEFI. So we need the UEFI. I mean the UEFI from HUD 2. Yeah. We could modify this so that it worked with. So in theory, so there's this non-dev thing which could work. Wait a minute. So before this deletes the ISO, so press ESC boot manager, and let's go from CD-ROM. Does not work because it's missing some files for this to work, at least the CD-ROM one. Yeah, I mean that's why we are just using this thing, this BIOS dev thing, like this. So we need to wait for this to boot, because otherwise, unless you put this as a normal hard disk, if it's a normal hard disk, there's no need to. Wait, I mean, I don't know. So can we have something like HTTP? Is this something that we can do here? Drive it exists. HTC. Okay, so it's probably the third one, which is so yeah, it's probably using syslinux. Yeah, this is not going to work, so let's just use this one here and that's it. Let's close this thing and let's wait for this fucking build to be finished. Okay, so I'll be back. What the hell is this? Here it is. Okay, so we are back, and this is keeps building thing again. Away. At the moment, I almost forgot that I have supergroup to this in here. So in theory, I mean, can I boot CD-ROM from here? I don't think so. So this is number 2, but if we take a look and we search for ISOs, this is not what you want to have. So here we have HD0 and HD1. So in theory, we should be looking for this thing, searching CD-ROM. Yeah, I don't know. Group configuration files. Yeah, it hasn't found anything. In any case, do we have CD-ROM? No, we don't have CD-ROM. Even if we have, yeah, we don't have CD-ROM because it's not here. However, what about turning on this native disk thing that now should allows us to have more stuff in here? So H10, so look at that, 2. This is probably, so boot manually group.cft. Let's see if we now look at that. Now we have these different devices, and one of them is Rescatux. So we can actually go into this thing. So ISO. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, it's not very nice, but it's going to work for us. Live system auto detect. Let's take a look at E. Yeah, okay. So what I wanted to do before doing any of this is just you know, find ISO. Yeah, there's no need to find the ISO. I just want to do yeah, so it's security equals Linux. Where's the fucking thing that we have added here? Okay, so security equals Linux. So Linux equals 1 and enforcing equals 0. We're going to do the same thing in here because I'm not sure where to put any of this. So Linux equals 1 and enforcing equals 0. So now F10 to boot, and we will be able to test this without having to wait for the actual ISO to be built, which is what's happening here. Oh, look at that. Could not open policy something. This is not right. This is not right. Could not open policy, whatever. Full width or no? I mean, no. Yeah. I mean, yes, I wanted to change that, but Keyboard and mouse. Keyboard layout. I'm not sure that we already have this thing or not, because it's not finding something. And at least it has tried to. So now we have this thing. Update, install Linux utils. Now we have the proper CMD line. So this is AMD 64, nice. Get enforce disabled. Damn it. What about messages or something like that? Journal, CTR. Are we going to find out what's wrong with this? Maybe the other way around. It's going to be much easier. So we go to the very end. Could not create an interface to command VPN on the system bus. Okay, yeah. We don't care about VPN support for now. Registered something. We should find at the very start something regarding Linux, because I have seen it somewhere. That there was some problem with, you know, KVM guest, booting whatever, kernel command line. Yeah, that's right. I've seen something about Linux. Look at that, Linux initialization. Other than that, BFS. So I saw something about not finding a file, and that was not. Okay, let's start again and let's search for Linux. So Linux initialization. Do we think that there's something like Linux with no capital letters, something like that? I mean, yes, the command line, but Linux init process. Yeah. What's wrong with this? Look at that, Linux. Not found. I don't know what the hell have I seen. Okay, let's take a look at YouTube. There's a channel here that it's very nice. That way we don't need to run this again. Look at this channel. Oh, it's me. So let's make this with more staff. So around here we were putting this thing, and we should maybe see some lines in here. Wait a minute. Okay, so Okay, so now can we change this to be something like this? Now we are going to see, maybe, because maybe it has not been changed. Okay, so look at that. Now you have Rescatux in AHCA2. So you can boot the CD-ROM from a fucking, I mean, more or less you can boot a CD-ROM from a USB thanks to group. But you need to know how. Yeah, that's right. You need to know how. So now it's going to start, and I want to see the fucking message of error about Linux, that it's missing one file. And yeah, I want to know what's going on wrong with this. I mean, this is taking too long because I'm going in 1/4 of velocity. Look at that, 0.25. Hello. Yeah, okay. So here I made the change. Let's change this so that it's normal. Yeah, let's do this a bit more fast. Yeah. Just write me the stuff, please. It takes too long, even if I have 2x. So I'm quite boring to listen to, apparently. Okay. So now we should just run this thing, and hopefully I can pause this whenever it makes sense. So we have the big cursor, which is going to be in a small one once we have the change the resolution thing. Okay, haven't I? No such file or directory. Let's write this down so that I can work on this. So we still don't have this thing properly done. That's quite interesting. Could not open policy file etc linux target policy .33. No, why no such file or directory? Open policy file target policy .33. I don't understand this. So this is what this is. So maybe I can search, I mean, policy. So it's probably something that it's not. Let me check real quick. Policy file. I mean, could not open policy file. Is this locked somewhere or not? That's my question. So new tab. Let's keep searching for this just in case. And now what I want to see if this Linux targeted. What the hell is this? So manage policy .33. Is that what we are looking for or not? So if I go here and I search for policy.33, I'm going to find, yeah, within file names. What about policy as is? 102. Yeah, this does not mean that we're going to find Linux on the first 100 or utils or whatever. Okay, so toolkit. What the hell is this thing? Okay, let me use Google. Could not open security file targeted. What are you supposed to be doing so that in a live city you have this thing? Boot app antiques could not open whatever. Yeah, so I guess that we will be able to fix this. Look at that. If I'm not wrong with my readings, it says that Linux was compiled within the kernel. This program is done by policy 33, which is supposed to be out there. I mean, this is not Debian, so. Security has amounted to what's the fucking image or whatever? Targeted. Okay, so Linux has 3 modes, whatever. In any way, I mean, now get enforced. Yeah, it says enforced. Set CS status. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe running CS status in here. What's the CS status package about? Wait a minute, sys status. Let me search for sys status. Policy core utils. Yeah, I mean, that's something that policy core utils. Maybe it's something that you are supposed to have here. I mean, it says in my documentation that you have to have this on the host, but I don't think that's actually right. So look at that. Max kernel policy version 33. So do we have any advantage in as a consequence of installing this thing? Let's go real quick to the commit. Policy core utils, it's what we have just installed, I think. Yeah, policy core is utils. So Linux utils is already installed. And what about Linux policy default? Maybe it's the package that we are missing. Yeah, I think this is the package that we are missing in your system. So I think I don't understand this. I think we need to make sure that this package is make their way into the ISO, and we are not doing that. mean, find. Look at that. I mean, it's not exactly the same error because this called syslinux targeted policy. But it's actually here. You know what I mean? Linux default policy.33. It's not the targeted one, but it's rather similar. So, in anyway, have we managed to build this thing? Yes. So let's close this. Open the secure boot again. Let's see how it goes. So press ESC. This is number 4. Let's put this thing, and we're going to have the right command line, which is what I was looking for. And so I think that I have not in live build but in Debian Live, I mean in Rescatux. Okay, let's just run this thing to see that this fucking command line finally is the right thing to have. Wait, why? What? Are you kidding me? It wasn't useful at all. So our last step doing this thing here, it's like less. Why don't we have less in here? Use live live wait a minute, not in this one but in the other one. So here we have the export one, doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work anyways. So this thing related to, sorry, this last commit, it's about just setting this up, doesn't look, it's not useful at all. Probably we need to install the Linux packages at Rescatux side of Rescatux. That's something that I'm not sure at Rescatux, so maybe there's a better way of enforcing them. I'm not sure of that, about that. So yeah, okay, let me see. Okay, so Rescatux. This is the Linux. So we have this make common thing, but we should have something regarding packages, and the packages thing should be disable Rescat package for now, disable Rescatux mirror for now, and Rescatux common packages. Okay, let me check the common packages thing. Maybe it's going to be much easier to Take a look at here. Do we have any Linux packages? We don't have any Linux packages in here. Why the hell are we having problems with all of this? So let me search for, I don't know, master, which is actually this thing here. Do we have any Linux packages in any of this? Linux. No, we don't. Unless it's something that Linux. Yeah, I mean, why? I don't know. Linux. What's going on here? Make source code. Make Rescatux. Yeah, so I don't know where the hell does this come from. So apparently there's no, you know, there's no Linux stuff in here, so there's no need to install it the first place. So yeah, so I'm not sure where to add this thing. Policy utils, Linux utils, so Linux policy default. For the Linux option to work, you need packages on your system. So in theory, in the roots Linux thing, so let me write this down. What we need to do, so this is to do one, okay, and then the to do one, it's going to be just remove binary Linux and modify Linux, modify configurations, configuration.sh instead. That should work instead. Yeah, because otherwise I'm getting mad with this thing. That's what we need to do for the next day. Next video. Cherry pick from, so check out from at Linux support, Linux support 8. Which will be much easier. Okay, anyway, we can maybe do this, so we have this thing here. Even if it's not okay, we can push this thing here, and then we can live build. No, this is not what I wanted to do. What the hell have we pushed in here? Enable live build support. Yeah. Okay, what about this one here? This is what I wanted to do. So hit app origin. We have this thing here. Okay, and then we have this number 8 thing, which is here. Okay, and this is number 2 that we're going to have here, so that we can modify the configurations.sh. So this is what we need to do. Configuration.sh needs to modify this. Just remove the 9.1 from def1 is wrong. We now work on def2, make sure to, yeah, I mean, I don't want to do this, but you know, if we can fetch not this thing, if we can fetch in here def2, we can check out number 2, and then once we have checked out number 2, we can do this thing about number 2, and now we are good to go, because this is number 8. Okay, so yeah, so I guess that's all for today. We haven't been able to do the Linux, but we are quite next to it. So it's just a matter of modifying stuff in configuration.sh, because exporting somewhere else does not seem to work. And then we need to install those packages, which are somewhere. Wait a minute, where's the live build? So in here, so packages. So the Linux packages are these ones. So policy core utils, Linux utils, and Linux policy default. So I suspect that when the packages are on your system, they don't get removed, and that makes possible for these packages to end up on the final system. But I have no idea. I'm not very sure right now of anything. So chroot Linux thing. So chroot Linux, which is here. Oh wait, we weren't the very. So Linux thing. Look at that. There's policy core utils, there's Linux policy default, and there's Linux basics, which I don't know if. And so policy core utils. Okay, nice. There's Linux utils. We don't have that. Maybe there's no need in Linux policy default. So maybe the question is, why the hell isn't this installed in here? I mean, the set files are installed, otherwise this command would be not be able, we wouldn't be able to build this thing. But require stage files, install packages, init config file. So probably there's something different regarding these packages in here. Yeah. yeah, so there's no need. Why in chroots Linux we don't keep these packages? Is it because it detects it's running multiple times and it should not be doing that? I mean, when you remove any of this stuff, so I don't know, not binary but chroot firmware, I don't know, create a stage file, but chroot, I mean, we should have something else that it's not chroot archives. Wait a moment. So chroot CSFS, I don't know, maybe this one. If install you at quilog and you create a stage file, but then you remove this thing and so the remove part, we remove the stage file because you have removed everything. And yeah, I'm not sure what's going on in here. So this sysfs, you can see how you create stuff in here, and then when you remove this, you remove the stage file. I wonder if you know, begin and mounting, ensure stage file exists at quilog, and then it mounts this thing. So yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe the chroot CS Linux thing should remove all of these packages. Maybe it removes all the packages, and you need to make sure that these packages are being installed into the ISO, because otherwise this is not going to work as expected. Although, is this something binary wise, or is this something inside of the squashfs thing? I think it's inside of the squashfs thing. Yeah, so probably that's what's wrong in there, that we have that we remove them later on, and that's something maybe we should try to deal with that manually. So thank you very much for watching. Bye.